Matt says it at the end of like all the streams. He says that don't forget to love yourself or love
Oh
each
my
other. Yeah.
god, that's so
He's a
cute.
he's a,
They updated it. Apparently there's a 2021 version or 2020 version and there's more.
he's a sweet bean. But hello
Yeah.
everybody, we're back.
Oh, we're back.
Don't know what happened there for a second. Maybe my Twitch is getting hacked now too. Like Zoom did last night. Hence the short session last night of Embers of Autumn. The abrupt ending, because you all got booted off.
It
Anyways,
was literally a cliffhanger.
yeah, there you go. Yep. Color change, charity of choice. The link is always going to be put in chat. You can check it out there. Patreon is also in the chat. You can go get some free adventures every month. I got to re-say this all. Tall Lady is the adventure for May, inspired off of Lady Dimitrescu from Castle Dimitrescu at Resident Evil Village, but less sexy because you don't want to be caught by this version. Because she drains you of your vitality, and then you lose an ability score increased by 1, and then if you get to 0, you stay in the castle forever. Anyways, it's fun. I might run it as a one-shot here on the channel at some point. Anyways, we're here with a little bit of a hiatus for our Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign, Candlekeep Mysteries. We're going to run through as many of the Candlekeep adventures as we can before Rime of the Frostmaiden comes back. We'll see how many we can get through. Probably 6. I imagine it's going to be 1 per session, so... hair in my mouth. You each have come to Candlekeep for your own reasons or another. Standing atop a rocky crag overlooking the Sea of Swords, the massive citadel of Candlekeep rests. Candlekeep is a repository for great knowledge in Faerun, in which people, such as yourselves, come from all around to look at the texts therein. When you each made your trek towards Candlekeep, you handed a book over at the gates to be allowed permittance inside, as the cost to enter Candlekeep is a book they do not already have in their collection. And yes, this can be smut. The gates you entered through are 3 times the height of a human, and wrought of black metal, magically warded to foil attempts to damage them. Both doors are emblazoned with the sigil of Candlekeep. One of the 2 gates stands open far enough to admit visitors during the day, and the other is kept shut. Why you've come to Candlekeep is your own reason, and you have all found yourselves in the Pillars of Pedagogy to quietly study, as the great library itself is usually off limits and is marked off by a large emerald door where only the avowed may enter. And the avowed are the people who help out in Candlekeep. Seekers are people such as yourselves, and you all engage in quiet study and research within this austere cluster of closely huddled, flat-topped towers of varying heights. Each tower contains private rooms, available by reservation only, that feature permanent silence spells, allowing their occupants to read without disturbance. This hair is pissing me off. Most research conducted by Seekers happens in these towers. Seekers, at the Pillars, must rely on their avowed guides to retrieve or return specific works from the Great Library to assist with their research. Most Seekers never pass through the emerald doors into the library proper. And you are in one of these public rooms and are not alone. Sat in here are a handful of common folk, and 3 others that appear more traveled, such as yourself. As you're all sitting here, however, you notice your avowed guide approach and realize the 4 of you have the same guide for your time in Candlekeep. The avowed guide, Sprig Summerfoot, is a 23-year-old halfling scribe with ink-stained fingers, a small bag of cookies in one pocket, and a good memory for recipes. They approach and ask each of you if there's a particular work you're looking for.
Who does he go to first?
Anyone go first? Yeah.
Oh, I asked who does he go to first?
Whoever wants to go first.
Oh.
He goes to Hubert first.
All right. Yeah. You got anything on romance novels?
Nods and hands you a hot cup of tea and 2 chocolate chip cookies, and then scurries over to Finn
looking for the best methods to tenderize chicken.
Scurries over to Willifred. Oh, and hands you a cup
Oh,
of tea
shit.
and cookies as well.
Oh shit.
Hands you a cup of tea and 2 chocolate chip cookies. And then scurries over to Diwyn.
Darwin, yes, do you have books on the different languages of the abyss?
Yeah. And hands
Thank
you a hot cup of tea and 2 cookies. I can see what we have! And then scurries off behind the emerald door into the great library, leaving you all amongst yourselves to introduce yourselves and tell us what we look like. So, going first, Willifred.
Alright. Willifred, best way to describe them is just a magpie looking little fucker. That's it. Just a bird in like clothes that obviously come from a ship, but like the people that would be like below deck working on repairs. And yeah, just a magpie looking fucker that is eyeing this cookie very suspiciously, like what is question mark, and like pecking at it.
It
Wings or
tastes,
claws?
it tastes really good. And yeah,
Claw.
wings or claws.
Ah, claws.
Kanku don't have wings, so
They don't have
claws.
wings,
Right,
so
we-
it would be claws.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
know the. Okay, wasn't sure if it was like a magpie Aarakocra or
Kanku.
yeah.
So
Kangu.
mimicry when you speak.
Yeah. I've been practicing, bitches.
Excellent. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Okay.
Name's Darwin. I'm a dwarven individual, young. The beard is still kind of, a new little sproutly beard. Deep amber eyes, dark brown hair, copper skin. He looks not necessarily worldly. He looks more like he's seen the world through a lot of books. And though he is a stout folk, he definitely resembles more of a. He's not as stout as most stout folk, if you will.
Alrighty. Finn.
Finn is there, taking a bite out of this cookie, enjoying it.
Con save.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding.
What
Hey.
are you? Starting off the night, we did, bitches.
Yeah, cookies.
Um,
That was it.
the good. They have about shoulder length, black hair, but the 2 front strands are white, about like an inch thick off the front. They're like about like 5'7", like they're a nice slender. Well, I shouldn't say slender. They have gone around looking for some of the best foods in the world, so they're a little on the thicker side. But quarantine happened to everybody in the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. She has like a little small grease stain on her otherwise like nice white shirt, but she tries to cover it up with just a nice traveling cloak, and she doesn't look rugged or anything. Her hands are quite nice and polished, and on her side you can see a little flute strapped to her.
Alrighty.
A couple of food crumbs as she kind of jingles it.
The food crumbs fall out of the flute.
Yes.
Great. And that'll bring us to Hubert.
Hubert is a human man. He's a balding man with wraparound mutton handlebar chops,
I had one of those once.
and he's a thick boy. He's got big, strong arms. Just very thick upper body. You notice he's wearing a nice tunic, and but not typical of nice tunics. The sleeves are rolled up, and he keeps them up above the elbows. You also notice that he's wearing what looks to be a fanny pack on his side. And it's got like some embroidery and is a color that wouldn't quite fit with a person of his disposition, you might say. Uh, but he wears it kind of nonchalantly. Uh, yeah, and you'd notice that there are like little specks of stains that have remained after washing the shirt. But it has nonetheless been washed. It just happens to be stained a little.
Cool.
You might question whether some of those are blood stains or ale stains. Yeah, they're faded, but how much?
Excellent. You all are left to yourselves for the time being.
One's gonna try one of the cookies.
All right, it's a chocolate chip cookie. Soft, warm, gooey.
Yeah, Hubert immediately just shoves the whole cookie in his mouth and then just takes a sip of the tea, places it down, and then pushes it to the center of the table.
Okay.
Diwyn pushes the cookie toward Hubert and reaches across the table for the other tea.
Okay.
I'll trade you.
Oh, yeah, no. Don't worry about it.
No, you can have it. I don't want it.
Cookies as a couple of crumbs come out of Finn's mouth as she's looking towards you.
And yeah, these are like shared long tables, so you guys kind of like the cookies spray out onto the table in front of everybody. Just
Hey, what the fuck?
oh no.
Oh. Well, I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Hubert Wendall Weir. I'm the proprietor of the Flying Bodice near center of town. Flying Bodice Inn.
I'm Diwyn. I'm not a proprietor of much. Yeah, nice to meet you, Hubert. Ma'am, with the cookie in your mouth. What's your name?
Finishes it, takes a swig of the tea. I am Finn, and Hubert, if you're looking for some entertainment at your proprietary area over there, I am quite accomplished on the flute, the lute, the dulcimer, whatever you need. I bring in quite the crowd where I go.
What kind of performances do you do?
Musical performances? What other type?
What kind of music? Stuff that gets people in the mood?
Well, it depends. The mood for partying, the mood for like a somber occasion. I've done weddings, I've done funerals, I've done a couple of stags and stagettes, but I haven't done any orgies, if that's what you're going towards.
Oh, well. Don't know if you could tell by the name of the establishment, and don't know if you've heard of it, but it is an establishment of casual rapport.
Hey, well, there's a first time for everything. I could probably make this flute go up and up and down and down. Yeah, I'll be over there after.
Well, assuming I finish my business here, perhaps we can make an accord. How about you?
And he points to the magpie.
Willa, Fred.
Willifred.
Willa, Fred.
Willa.
Is it Willifred?
Willa, Fred.
I think that's the name. I think you got it. Willifred.
Yeah, Willifred.
To get the names are together, not separate. Okay, so I'm gonna take that as a no.
So I don't suppose any of you have been to the Flying Borders?
Nope. Can't.
Nope.
Can't say that I have.
Now,
It
which-
sounds like
Sorry, continue.
it sounds like a lovely place.
No, which settlement would the flying bodies come from?
I would say if the Candlekeep is
It's a library fortress, so it has its own establishments inside. Called the
Oh,
Hearth.
okay. I guess a nearby town, the closest town probably, the closest large town.
Sure. I don't remember which one that is. It's Baldur's Gate.
Wait, what?
It's pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 120 miles. So, I mean,
Sure, let's go with that.
that's Baldur's Gate's cool.
So none of y'all been there?
Nope.
No, I haven't gone down to.
Muted. Not you, Lex, Brittany.
I haven't gone down to Baldur's Gate. Unfortunately, is that where you said it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm making my way down. I got lucky and scored
How?
a book. Oh, you're from the north too, Willifred?
No.
Oh,
Ocean.
a bird from the ocean.
Oh, didn't you ask for research into the ocean? What did all you bring in to get inside?
Book.
Oh, I found an old manuscript. This gentleman in Waterdeep didn't need it much longer, so I procured it from him. I actually made my own copy of it, but I left it back there. I felt bad. Yeah.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm good with languages. I have quite a collection, and I'm really good with a bunch of tools. I mean, I say I'm good. I haven't put them to practice, but I've read a lot about them, so I'm pretty knowledgeable about what to do if a set of tools that I'm well aware of is presented to me, if you will. Mm-hmm.
How about you, Finn?
Still can't hear you.
Would you give up? And why are you here?
What about now?
There we go.
Is it quiet or can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you. Yeah, you're great.
Weird. Well, since I am into the finer things, I'm into the culinary arts, and I'm always also into the art of, the entertaining. I brought in on Fowl and Feathers, a treatise on cooking in Barovia by Chef Mama Jen, with foreword by Florian.
And what really got me into this was on the back of it, there was this fantastic rhyme, and it went, "Have you heard of Chef Mama Jim, whose food is so good that you'll grin? The last thing I ate, I gained a stone's weight, 'cause wasting her meal is a sin." And my Lord, going through this book and seeing how they made these meals, she says the best way to tenderize a chicken is you have to beat it first with a fence post. Now, I don't know why she's killing out chickens with fence posts, but also apparently cooking it with the feathers on gives it a nice blackened char, and it might seem terrible, but apparently it is great.
Diwyn has a parchment and quill and okay. Fence post, beat chicken, black and char. All right.
Well, so why are you here?
Well, since cooking's a sin, I want to find out how many other the daily sins I can find. You know, maybe get some fried chicken, maybe some boiled chicken, maybe some tempura chicken. Like, the sky's the limit with this cooking. Like, my Lord.
I'm quite interested in that as well.
In cooking?
In food.
What about you, Hubert? What brought you here? You don't look like most that come to Candlekeep.
Well, it's not the happiest tale. Let's just say had a fight with the missus, and I've been out on the street for a few weeks. Well, my daughter found me after a while, told me that Mrs. is gone missing. So I went in there. I went into the bedchambers and found this pen, this quill. And as you can see, it's one of them complimentary quills that they hand out here.
And it says Candlekeep on it. Knowledge and tranquility.
Oh, I have a couple of those actually. I'm sorry to hear about your missus.
So just here kind of, this is the only lead I got. So now, being estranged, I wasn't too keen on this but Annabelle, you know, can't have her run the flying bodice all on her own. So she you could say donated one of her works, called Of Knives and Spoons. It is a some might call it a romance novel. But yeah, that's what I used to get in.
Oh,
A loud scream echoes from behind the emerald door. I think I scared my dogs with that. Oops. Some of the other guests in this chamber
Scared me.
Some of the other guests in this
Or
chamber.
Ginger.
Yeah, she's deaf. She can't hear it. Look up in confusion before the emerald doors begin to buckle, and numerous avowed burst forth, running forth from the doors, including Sprig. Sprig races into this chamber and looks all around. Some of the books have become sentient. Is anyone here capable of help? Think of it as a rare opportunity to step into the great library. The Keeper of Tomes has promised rewards for those who aid.
oh, okay.
Yeah, sure.
Includes food, hell yeah.
Sure.
Just some books, right? All right.
Sentient books, yeah. And he runs through the doors again. This way, this way, this way, this way. You need a guide with you. You'll get lost.
Yeah, fine.
Wait,
Lead
Sprig,
the
is
way.
that you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, Hubert, you go first.
Yeah,
Okay.
All right. Beyond
let's
this,
go pound some books.
beyond this emerald door, are labyrinthian halls piled high with bookshelves. You see numerous avowed in their purple robes, rising up to the highest points of these bookshelves on floating magical discs, seemingly trying to determine if any more books are about to sprout to life. An intricate arrangement of mounted mirrors light the upper reaches of the tallest chambers, reflecting sunlight down below and creating light in one of the many towers of the library you find yourselves in. The floors are crafted from lustrous dark wood. The ceiling in this tower stretches upwards about 80 feet. Suspended from the ceiling of this chamber is the skeleton of a very long dead colossal red dragon. Sprig points towards a book, zooming around about 30 feet away on its own. There's one, catch it! And the book zooming about is a heavy tome. Its thick covers are made of ornately tooled leather, decorated with gold filigree. Of particular interest is the illustration on the cover, the bust of an imposing spellcaster. And yeah, the book's just zooming around like 30 feet away, just...
Yeah, all right. Let's give this a try.
And I'll just pull out a javelin.
Don't harm the books! Don't harm the books! Make an attack roll.
Oh, good. 13.
Yeah, it's very small, so... And one of the avoweds ducks the javelin, just...
Wait,
Oh, well, what do you want us to do?
Use your
then?
hands, catch it!
Diwyn grabs gathers up a blanket. Here,
I thought you
you
were saying it.
take a side. We'll catch it like this, like a net, but a blanket net. Hubert, you want to grab somebody?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You're a little bit taller, so you might have to like throw me up a little bit. Okay, here we go.
Also, I need everyone to give me Arcana or History checks as you see the book flying around.
Oh, gosh.
What did our little gremlin magpie get?
23.
Nice. Diwyn?
Diwyn.
D?
24.
24.
Every time I see your name, I think of like a 5-year-old kid named Dylan that's saying his own name.
Diwyn.
Dylan.
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 Hubert.
I'm Dylan.
Hubert. What'd Hubert get?
Oh, I got an 18.
Okay. And Finn.
Doesn't look like it's on food, so she got a 6. She's not paying
Alright,
attention.
everybody but Finn recognizes the legendary mage, Mordenkainen.
Get it! Hurry! Get it, Hubert! And he's gonna like
alright.
jump and try to.
Okay. You jump and you snag the book in the blanket. And as you snag the book in the blanket, and the book stops moving, a shimmering, translucent rift opens up about within 5 feet of the book, and you each, one by one, pull into the rift as it closes.
Fucking hell.
No!
As you adjust to your surroundings, you find yourself standing in the foyer of a mansion that is eerily quiet. And yes, people who've played through Candlekeep Adventures, don't send me messages that I'm doing it wrong, because this is way more fun than how it is in the book. From the windows looking outside, you can see indigo miasma swirling outside the mansion, which colors everything in the room with its tint. Yeah, you're in a mansion now. The mansion is luxurious but not ostentatious. The structure is open, airy, and constructed of stone blocks. The floors are hard wood. 1 second. The mansion has brass and bronze fixtures and doors of iron-bound oak. The furniture is all of a deep brown wood, and most of the rooms are illuminated by oil lamps. The ceiling in this area specifically arches to 15 feet overhead, and long hallways stretch out on either side of the foyer. Lying in the middle of this area is a middle-aged man wearing gray robes, who has been dead for quite some time. He appears to be holding a very detailed onyx figurine of an imp and a piece of parchment.
Hubert's gonna go dig around in the If it's still in the blanket, he's gonna dig around for the book.
It is not.
Oh, the book didn't come.
Nope.
It's not with us.
Nope.
That won't make his way over to the body.
Okay.
So we'll and like with the talons on the feet, just like kind of gently poke.
The talon glides into the flesh like it's wet, damp drywall. He's not dried out. He's been here. The decay is more juicy. So your toe claw just. It's like sticking your finger in Jello.
Stick her foot out and then be like.
You know, if that wasn't a human there, that would make a perfect consistency for Mama Jen's custard.
Darwin's gonna have his one hand over his mouth, and he's gonna grab for the parchment and the figurine.
Okay. Yeah, it's a very detailed onyx figurine of an imp. Do you read the parchment? There are words on it.
Yes, you'll read it.
No. The portal out of here closed behind me. There must be a clue in this mansion how to reopen it. I must return to these doors to open the portal, I imagine, but I have no idea how to open them.
Oi! Any of you see where that book went?
No, but is there a front door?
There are two double doors directly behind you, and then in front of you, the corridor goes to the left and to the right. It looks like there's some stairs about 10 feet up or 10 feet to the right going up, and then directly in front of you is a doorway, and there are more doorways going to the left and more doorways going to the right.
Gonna open the door of the double doors.
Good.
Sorry.
Alrighty then. You open the doors.
Mm-hmm.
And outside is a swirling indigo miasma that hovers 20 feet from the building on all sides. But you don't see anything beyond the miasma.
I don't think that's the way out. I don't think that's the way out. Wait, it says it's a portal. Do you think them people from Candlekeep tricked us? Brought us here?
Everyone make insight checks. Generally, the Candlekeep people aren't like that. Unless you attempt to steal shit. Yeah, insight checks. And then Willifred.
That would be a dirty 20.
Wonderful. D. That's all I'm going to say. D.
That's a 9.
Okay. For some reason, I can't pronounce that name. Hubert.
11.
Okay. Finn.
16.
Everybody but D would know this generally isn't the motives of the avowed. They're generally nice people.
Oh, well. Seems like they had their hands full when we showed up. Not very organized to do something like this against us. Not on purpose, anyway.
That's a logical conclusion, I guess. Well, this unfortunate gentleman here who passed away left a note that said that there is a way out somewhere in this building that we're in. That's
All
about
right.
it.
So, I guess look through the other door then.
Y'all mind if I keep this little statue? It's pretty cool looking.
Little intricate onyx figurine of an imp.
Yeah, sure. I don't collect dolls.
Well, to each his own. Stuffs it into his bag.
Okay. You can add an onyx imp to your...
You know where I think we should start?
The kitchen.
Thank you, Diwyn. We got this good.
Diwyn is my name.
Diwyn?
Diwyn, yes.
Diwyn.
Diwyn.
See, Willifred has it.
Yeah,
Die,
Diwyn.
win.
Die
Like you
win.
die, and then you win. Like die, and you win. Die, win.
Yeah, dying is winning.
There you go. If that's how you have to think about it, there it is.
All right, let's find the kitchen there. Die, win. I am dying to get some of this good food.
All right, left, right, up the stairs, or the door directly in front of you.
Left.
All right. Finn starts walking to the left, down the leftmost corridor, and you pass the door in front of you. And there, down this corridor, there are 3 doors, and then at the end of the corridor is another door.
Yeah,
You go-
we're just gonna crack open all these doors,
Why
crack
not?
some heads,
Yeah.
try to get out of here.
All right. Are you
DM, is there anything broken or
this place
looks a little...
is in perfect condition.
Okay.
It
There's
is
nothing like...
it is,
okay.
it is how did I describe it before? Luxurious,
Ostentatious.
but
yeah.
not ostentatious.
Oh, okay.
So everything
Okay.
is very well intact and very well kept.
The
So
only thing broken here is our grouplets.
it doesn't look like the... So the guy looked like he died, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he, like, struggled
No.
wherever he was. All right. Okay. All
So
right.
is that a yeah on the cracking heads?
Well, that's how you get the brains out to cooking properly in a sous vide, so yeah.
Perfect.
Finn, don't go... Come back. There's a door right here.
Yeah, there's a door directly in front of you.
Oh yeah. Let's check all the doors in this room.
Okay. She'll jog back.
All right. Who's opening it?
Hubert will.
Well, it's a good thing the door's a little ajar.
Yeah.
Okay. The entire far wall of this room is a floor-to-ceiling bookshelf. Even more books are resting on several large scarlet armchairs and small wooden tables. And there are several paintings on the walls. A fluffy black cat is curled up on one of the chairs.
Oi! Get out here, fucker. Let us out of this place. Where are you?
It meows plaintively. And it approaches and sits down.
Like to gently pet the kitty bum.
I need an animal handling check. As you pet it.
Aw, fuck. Is it 10?
10's what you needed. It looks like it's just going to hang out with you for a bit. Just meow. And it's kind of like brushing up against your leg, Willifred.
Diwyn's going to look around at the books, see if there's anything of interest within these books. Are they even like real books? So like pull one and
They're-
like open it.
They're physical books.
Okay. But they're not like tomes that are blank, essentially, like filler books.
Nope. And the paintings in here, because I can describe those now that you're in the room. There are 3 paintings hanging on the walls. A landscape scene with a large green dragon emerging from a grove of pine trees. A study of a Pegasus in flight. And a portrait of a unicorn in a wooded glade. And yeah, the book is just meow, just continuing to follow Willifred around. And you're looking at the books.
Mhm.
Diwyn?
Yes.
Almost all of the books in this study were written by someone named Fist Andia, and most of them appear to be memoirs. Who all is like looking out throughout this room?
Diwyn
Hubert,
is-
Hubert's interrogating the cat.
It's just meow and sticking with Willifred.
Oi,
Meow,
kitty.
meow,
How do we get out of here?
meow. It appears
Come on
just
now.
like a normal cat. Meow.
Hubert, is this always how you interact with pussies when you meet them? Because of course this is why you can't find your wife right now. Can't interrogate them.
And Diwyn, you also find a book that is empty, but with a letter I on its, letter I on its spine. Is sitting on one of the armchairs.
It's blank, but with the letter I. That's all it has is a letter I on the spine.
And for everyone who's investigating this room, we'll say, I need everyone to give me an investigation check. Oh shit. No, ignore the book. You don't find it yet. Everyone give me investigation checks.
Okay. That's not a real
Even-
book.
None of us are gonna find it.
Even Willa, who's I'm with the cat.
Yeah. Cat's following you around the
Okay.
room.
Oh, hell yeah. What you doing now, buddy? 14.
14. Diwyn.
6.
Okay. Hubert.
8.
Finn.
12.
12. Willifred and Finn, you do find the book that has the eye on its spine.
What the fuck is this?
Well, that's a book, Willifred.
It's an eye,
Book?
Wilfred.
Book. Book?
Can I see it?
Book.
Takes it and he'll flip through, see that it's blank.
Yeah, completely empty with the letter I on its spine.
Know what that means?
Also, as you're all investigating the room, you also discover more information. In exchange for Fistandia's pious service and achievements in expanding the arts of magic, Mistra granted Fistandia a permanent extradimensional mansion for her to reside in when studying in Candlekeep. Fearful that a guest might become trapped in the mansion, Fistandia hid the command word to open the portal to Candlekeep on the spines of 7 books in her mansion.
Where are we seeing this?
This is just information you gather around the room by flipping through Fistandia's books that are in the bookshelves.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we're like seeing notes written
Yep.
around, and it's just like, oh, little clues. Okay.
Yep. Basically, find the command words hidden on 7 hidden books, and you can get out.
Alright. So we find these books. Candlekeep. And do what we came here to do.
All right. I think we have one of the letters I.
Yeah, I.
So we have 7 more books. Let's put these by the
So someone might want to keep track of that.
right. I'll hold on to. Well, actually, he'll get a little piece of parchment and it'll go on the arm, like on the table. Is there like a little table?
Oh, yeah.
And he'll write the letter I.
Okay. This room looks like it was a study. So, yeah. And you get a sense the door was left ajar, so the cat in here, like the cat could come and go as it pleases.
Is there a collar on the cat?
Nope.
So what do you think? We follow this cat around, see where it gets its food.
It could lead us to the kitchen.
That's actually very smart, Hubert. Willifred, would you mind letting the cat go for a little bit and letting it guide us? You know, just kind of push it out the door a little bit.
We end up just waiting for like an hour because it decides to take a nap.
This must be
Yes.
where it,
Yeah.
Lead us to the kitchen.
Meow.
Let's go.
It sits on the floor, starts licking its paw. Meow.
okay. Well, that's not working. Maybe let's just like do our own exploring. I think the cat maybe you know how cats can be.
Is Willifred giving this cat attention the entire time?
Oh, yes.
Okay, cool. Meow.
You got Chef Parrot on yourself.
Bird.
Meow.
Alright, let's move this along. We got places to be, and I did not bring any food. So, do not want to starve in here. Let's go.
Alright. As you all make your way out of the study, the cat follows Willifred and then turns and goes down the right hallway in the opposite direction. Meow.
It goes. So if we're exiting the room, it goes right.
It goes right and then enters the next door to the right. Like so, beside this room are the stairs going up, and then there's another door there leading into another room. The cat goes into that door. Just meow.
Yeah, Hubert will follow it.
Okay.
I would as well.
This door is also slightly open. Okay. The aromas of cooking permeate this kitchen. A large iron stove takes up one wall, and the rest of the room is filled with large tables and racks lined with hanging pots, pans, and cooking utensils. Everything is sparkling clean. And then there's a flapping of wings. 2 small forms land on the nearest table. They bow before you. How can we be of help to our honored guests? Cooking, cleaning, mending your clothes, perhaps.
We're looking for a book.
And the creatures are maybe like a foot tall, with bat-like ears, wings, little stubby fingers and hands, stubby little legs and feet. This is what they look like.
Oh. Yay.
Yeah, we're looking for a book. Is there a book in here?
Now? Give us
Yes,
a task. Give us a task to do, please.
Find us a book.
Nope. Don't know what that. We don't know anything about that. Give us a task, please.
What are you currently cooking that smells so good?
Soup. Fresh bread and
Can-
soup.
Can you please serve me and maybe my compadres if they would like some of this fantastic bread and soup?
Okay. And they start pouring out 5 bowls of soup and 5 pieces of bread. What are your names?
Thank you
What are your names?
kindly.
What are your names?
You first.
And there's a door on the northern wall. I'm cumin, and this is coriander.
That's adorable.
I was created by Festandia, and coriander was made by a mage called Freyot.
Right, for y'all.
Our masters went away a very long time ago, so we've been here all alone with the cats. Have you seen the cats?
We've seen a cat. That's
Oh.
that one. Does it have a name?
No.
Cumin.
Okay.
My friend was asking, Hubert here was asking about some books. Do you know of anything particular books with just a single letter upon the spine like this one? And I'll show him the.
We don't know where they are, and because our master told us not to touch them.
But they are
Somewhere.
within the. They are here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what would happen if you happened to touch one?
We wouldn't, because our master commanded us not to.
But what would happen if
I don't know.
like one fell on you?
I don't know. We might die.
Well, that is not a pleasant way to go.
All right, well, thank you for your hospitality, but we shall be on our way.
Okay. And yeah, there's a door on the northern wall. In the one corner of the kitchen, several small ceramic bowls painted with stylized cats are filled with water and kitchen scraps. And you can see one of the black cats you found eating from one of the bowls.
Human,
Yeah.
this bread is certainly divine. This sourdough, oh my goodness, it has such purchase to it. And it's like added time and oh my lord, this spice recipe.
It's just basic bread. What are you tasting? Are you sure your
This-
palate's okay?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
It's just basic fresh bread.
I'm imagining that her palate is like those cast iron skillets that just it's like so much stuff has been through that, and she just doesn't brush her teeth. That every time she eats something, she gets a little bit of extra in there.
Yeah, you look through. It's just fresh bread with nothing else in it. Just basic bread.
Have you ever but fresh bread from the kitchen? My lord, it is. It's something scrumptious. And this soup is this a consomme? Like, oh my! I think going through this book here might have messed my taste receptors. Because I'm getting more umami than I think I should.
There's nothing umami in there, so I don't know where that's coming from. One of the cats just gives like a devious little look. Meow. No. Cat shit in this.
All right.
It's a delicacy.
All right.
I mean, there's cats in the kitchen. That's yeah. Anyways, there's a
Thanks.
door on the northern wall, and then there's a door you came through.
Hubert's going over to the next door.
Alrighty.
All right, everybody get what they want.
Right. One more thing. Cumin coriander. Do you know Festandia? She owns this.
She created me. Cumin speaks. Fistandia owns this mansion. Yeah.
Uh, and where would she be located? That's not.
She liked to go to the planetarium and then would disappear for a long time afterward, but she hasn't been here in quite some time.
Where is this planetarium? Is this within the?
That's a secret. It's
Okay.
upstairs.
Upstairs. Okay. Well, it's an upstairs secret.
You
Got
wouldn't
it.
put one in the basement.
You're right. You can't see the planets from the basement.
Anyone talking to these two, who's talked to them a decent amount of time, which would I'd say would be Finn and Diwyn. Give me an Arcana check. I'll let anyone who uses magic give me an Arcana check. Actually,
Rolls.
Oof.
to anyone who can cast spells. Willifred.
Willifred is too busy, like, you know how ducks like take things out
Yeah.
of water?
Yeah.
She's doing that with the soup. Just
Okay. What'd you get? Or did you not just make a check at all?
Or
Oh, Diwyn.
13.
13. Okay, fails. Finn.
Shit.
30 20 while she's eating that sweet, sweet
Did
bread.
Hubert roll any at all? I said.
Oh, that some bitch can't cast spells.
We got to teach him.
So, Finn, these are homunculi. The first thing you know about homunculi is that a master can only have one homunculus at a time. So, boom, boom. There's two here, and they mentioned that there's two different owners. The second is that a homunculus dies when its master dies. So, this suggests that Fistandia and Freyot are still alive. So, the owners of these homunculi are still alive. Homunculi only die when they're, well, they can die other ways, but if their master's dead, homunculi will also die. But yeah, there you go.
Not to alarm you, cumin and coriander, but did you know there is a body approximately that away?
Yep.
Do you know how that body ended up there?
He got trapped in the mansion, and something killed him. Something like stabbed him and he got poisoned and died.
Who
the fuck
else
is
is
that?
roaming in this mansion?
I don't know. Fistandia did summon an imp, but it hasn't been seen in a long time.
What's the imp? Does the imp have a name, or
I
is
don't
it
know.
just kind of like
Just an imp.
Okay?
Did it look like this?
Looks like an imp. But the
Right,
imp
well-
that we saw wasn't a statue.
Right. It's a statue. Oh, silly me.
All right, well, I'm gonna keep moving.
Oh, I'm coming to Hubert.
So Hubert went to the door in the northern part of the room. Is Hubert opening it?
Yeah.
The shelves in this pantry are stocked with sacks of flour, vegetables, preserved meats, and other staples. All the dry goods needed to sustain a household.
All right. I'm just gonna take some for the road, in case we're here for a while.
It won't leave the house.
Yeah, that's fine.
It can't. It'll just like disappear.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if we're stuck in here though, it'd be useful.
We
They
can make
could-
you dinner.
Yeah, they could. We could always come back, right? Like we're not gonna get things stabbed at us and attacks us within this house, right?
Well,
Right.
something does keep building piles of books in the library.
You have a library.
Yep.
Which way?
None of your business.
Well, how am I supposed to find these books with the letters on them
Uh,
if it's not my business?
Last door at the end of the hall to the left.
Perfect. Thank you.
And if you find yourselves in the Arboretum, which is down the hall to the right, 2 doors over from this one, the fairy dragons that live there are mischievous but harmless, so stay out of their way.
Ooh, do they have any good plants for eating? Like any good fay berries?
I don't know.
So What are the rules here? They same as in Candlekeep,
No.
so we can take a book
Yeah.
we find here out.
Yeah. Certain stuff won't be able to leave this place.
Yeah, all right.
So we don't know what'll stay and what won't.
Hubert's gonna look for a romance novel for his daughter.
Okay. You're currently in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's Hubert's goal before he leaves.
Okay. So yeah,
Personal
that's
task.
kitchen, pantry.
He has received a side quest from himself.
Are you trying to find that Snow White book?
Let's
No.
let's
Oh right, that one.
Nope. Nope. So what are y'all doing? Oh shit! I'm so dumb. I didn't see this. And there's a door on the eastern wall of this room. Kitchen. You can probably assume what's on behind that door.
Where does this go?
Oh, which one, do we want to go to the library or the arboretum first? Probably the library, right? Books with letters.
Yeah,
Okay, let's go there first.
yeah. What do you think? Willifred?
Huh?
Library or the arboretum?
Library.
When they say library, because I imagine you're doing it in their voice when you say it.
I'm doing it in Diwyn's voice. Exactly.
Okay.
He said
Yeah.
it.
So Diwyn, you hear your own voice. Library.
That is. Do I sound like that? Really? That's unfortunate.
Well, you didn't say it twice.
You all would be.
No.
You all would have enough knowledge about Kenku to know that they mimic.
Yeah.
Willifred. Yeah, okay. So, Finn, you okay with the going to the library first?
They can
Yeah,
also
as
mimic
long
noises.
as we get to that arboretum so I can get some fay berries, that would be perfect for a pie. Like, could you imagine some fay berries instead of rhubarb?
Let's walk and talk. Okay.
Yeah, right. Let's focus up. Let's focus up, yeah?
So, library or arboretum?
Library first.
Okay, so you walk out of the kitchen. You get to the door at the end of the hall before the last door before the door that exits out of the hall at the end. And this door is not ajar.
Alright, he'll go to open it.
Tall shelves filled with books line the walls of this room. 2 more shelves run through the middle of the room with a 10-foot wide aisle between them. Several stacks of books are piled high throughout the room. There are small reading desks with cozy scarlet chairs in the corners.
All right. Password books. Come out.
Hubert, that's a valiant effort, but I don't think that's how that works.
Oh, well. Never
It was a
know
good try,
until
though.
you try. Yeah.
Yeah, it was smart.
And the
Yeah.
cat
Well.
is no longer following.
Okay, so I'll start on the left side. We could break them up in the walls. So I'll go to the left wall. Willifred, could you come along? I'm really not that good with spotting things. And then y'all two can handle the other 2 walls. Is that good? For the other
No.
one?
Wait. Are we just looking for
A
any
book with the letters.
With any letter?
I mean, I think that's it, right?
Yeah, all right.
I don't know what letters. All I know is I at the moment. I don't know if there's other books with letters. That would make that difficult.
Our books come out.
As you're all investigating the bookshelves, you see what looks like one of the heaps of books move. And I need Finn to make a dexterity saving throw as a big bookshelf begins to fall towards you.
My drows love getting crushed into lasagna,
They
don't
do.
Yeah, they really like getting crushed into lasagna. That's a 10.
A 10. You're knocked prone and restrained by the fallen shelf, and this swarm of books flutters through the air, preparing to knock down another shelf. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh
Hey,
no.
I'm not a piece of chicken cutlet to be just mashed like this. Now, thank you very much.
It's that's not a fish
Look at
toast.
that is-
Diwyn, what'd you get?
19.
Finn.
15.
Willifred.
Also 15.
You both have the same dex, so who wants to go first out of you two?
Doesn't
What?
you?
I have no idea what the fuck you just said.
I think
Say-
she said
Nose moose.
mooses, but I thought it was nose
Nose
goose.
So, Finn, you're first. Hubert.
12.
All right. So, Diwyn, you see Finn just get bodied by this this bookshelf, and like turtling underneath it as this swarm of books is flying through the air, preparing to knock down another shelf that the one you're looking through. So the swarm of books is right. It's about 10 feet away from you, Diwyn. Just
Oh, for a moment, you see, for the first time, he pulls out a. You can imagine it'd be a holy symbol, but it looks like a blank scroll, and he holds it, and he closes his eyes, and as he does, his eyes flare, and he's going to cast command.
okay.
Stop.
Does command have any restrictions on it? I do not remember. They can't be if they have charmed immunity, and they have to be able to understand you, right?
It's you speak one word command to create a creature you see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command. It has no effect if the target is an undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if the command is directly harmful.
It does not understand any spoken language. So command.
There goes your one spell slot.
I have 2.
Oh, yay.
Sorry. Hubert,
Stop!
get in there.
Whoops.
He's gonna run to attempt to start assisting
Okay.
in getting Finn up.
All right, Finn. You're prone and restrained. If you would like to no longer be prone and restrained under this bookshelf, you can make a strength athletics check with advantage because Diwyn's helping you. Or you can't give the help action because you use your action to cast a spell. So, Finn, you can just make a standard strength athletics check if you don't no longer want to be pinned under this shelf.
I'm not taking damage or anything on the shelf, right?
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Considering I have a minus bunch of strength, I feel like that's not a good idea. The flying book bitches are probably, what, like 15, 20 feet from me?
Yeah, about that. I'm gonna look how big this room is. More like 10. This room is 5'10". It's 20 feet by 20 feet. So it's not a big room. So yeah, are you trying to break out of the restraint or just chill under this bookshelf?
As she's like spouting out stuff about being flattened like a piece of chicken cutlet, she just screams out towards the books. Oi! You know, my mother over there, she had many books in her house, but god dang, she would have thrown you out with the bathwater there. And just spouting out, and she's casting vicious mockery.
I believe they have to understand you with that one too, don't they?
They do not need to
No.
understand you. Just hear me.
Hear you. Alrighty.
Wisdom save, please.
And is that psychic damage?
Yeah.
No effect.
God damn it. Just everybody else takes second damage.
We're starting
from
off
shit.
great, guys.
Yeah, no damage. And I posted a picture of what this swarm of books looks like.
Oh no.
So Finn, that's your action.
You did.
I'm a bard. I can do bard stuff.
You can, yeah.
She just kind of yells out towards Hubert. Hubert, tenderize these things like that steak I had last eve.
Last Eve.
Bardic inspiration for Hubert. You get a
That's
D6.
D6, yeah. Cool. That's your turn. Because you can't move. Willifred.
Alright. Willifred. Both tip feet, shoulder width apart, kind of like squats down. And like with her talons, finger guns towards the books, and a crackling thing of energy that's like as black as the deep sea as she makes that noise.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Make an attack roll.
Fucking get into
Send it. Just send it.
No, it doesn't.
Oh no.
6 does not hit.
It's
A natural 1. Oh. Hits one of the bookshelves nearby, and one of the books just gets. Anything else, Willifred?
Wait. What else can I do? I don't want to bring that one out yet. So we're just gonna stay.
Okay. Hubert.
Fucking hell. Let's go.
And he's gonna rage.
Okay.
And go up to these books, and he's also going to Great Weapon Master attack.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, -5 to.
Yep. And that's a D6 for inspiration, correct?
Yep.
All right. So I'll roll the D6. That's an 11 plus 3, 14.
14 hits.
All
So
right.
you get an extra 10 on the damage, I believe.
Yeah.
Because of Great Weapon Master.
Right. So that's 22 damage.
That's its total hit points. And the swarm of books just scatters to the floor as just a bunch of books.
Y'all all right?
You see Diwyn with the explosion that Willifred made and the complete annihilation of those books. Diwyn looks to Finn. I'll be right back, I promise.
Yeah, not like I'm going anywhere.
He grabs his holy symbol and he's gonna take a minute to cast mending as much as he can.
Okay, you can repair the book.
Okay. He's doing as much as he can get
Yeah.
within
Yeah, it's
reasonable
it's-
time constraints.
Didn't have a letter on the spine.
While he still has rage, Hubert's going to go try and lift the bookcase off of Finn.
All right. So your DC will be a little higher than it was for Finn because of how the book says. So give me a strength athletics check. You have advantage because you're raging.
Yeah. Athletics?
Yep.
Okay. $21.
21. You lift the shelf.
Thank you there, Hubert. She wiggles out from it. Good job flattening that sack of books like that steak I had last Eve. That was fantastic.
Yeah, well, they're fucking books.
Yeah. Oh man. What's everyone's passive perception?
12.
8.
Nice.
12.
12, 12,
14.
14. So Willifred sees it before Diwyn and Finn see it. One of the books that was on the shelf, you see it fall off and hit Finn on the back of the head. And this book has an R on the spine of it.
God dang books.
Finn, that has a letter. You see it? R. Okay. Oh, man. Come on, please fix. He's going to start stacking the books together and putting them in a neat little pile.
Okay. Also, sitting on the reading desk of this room is a jeweled letter opener.
Oink.
All
I'd
right.
like to yoink it.
All right, you yoink it. It's worth 20 gold. It's worth 20 gold pieces.
I love it. I love that. You're a perfect person.
Magpie.
to grab that.
And yeah, the rest of your search of this room, you see books that contain subjects on arcana, natural science, religion, the astrology, planar travel, as well as volumes of poetry, mythology, and folktales. That's just her favorite. You get that sense that those were her favorite subjects.
See any romance novels?
There is exactly one romance novel, and it is a folk tale.
Diwyn's going to take a book on arcana, astrology, planar travel, and mythology.
Okay.
He just wants one of each.
Yep, and it looks like there's a romance novel, one exact romance novel called "The Day I Bedded a Banshee."
Okay.
Nice.
The art of spraying ectoplasm.
The day I
Don't think we got to that part in
That is-
Phasmophobia.
a
No.
banshee.
How much is this letter opener worth?
20,
That is
20
well-
gold 20 gold pieces.
Well, it is like biting it with the beak, with the tip of the beak, like.
Yeah, it's got like a ruby in it, and it's worth 20 gold pieces.
Does Finn find any folklore books on good cooking, good eats?
No. Nope.
Okay, so
Ah, I think she'll like this.
The cover is a man standing in a field, bare chest, glistening with sweat, and there's a banshee draped around him and sucking out his life force, but not through his.
I might keep this one on the in front of the fireplace in the inn.
And yeah, it's definitely a gratuitous smut novel. Written by Hugh Harding. Or no, written by Hugh Dong.
Birding still works, Justin.
Yeah. Hudong.
I think that's orcish.
yeah, it sounds like it would be some orcish. Anyway, so that was
He just kind of holds his chin, like,
that was
goes back and reads through the about the author section.
Right.
Okay. I'm posting a group I'm posting a joke in the group chat because it's not appropriate for the stream. But yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
No, don't. You don't have to. That's a joke.
Okay.
But yeah, that's all you find in here. You got one of the books, you got one of the books, and a smut novel, and a jeweled letter opener, and all of Diwyn's books that they're carrying around.
All right. That's another one down.
right. Should where should we where should we go next?
Arboretum.
Oh right, your fay berries. Is that what you?
I want fayberry pie. Just think about that.
I'd rather not. You have a eclectic taste in things that don't actually taste like they do. So
Well, but cream pies are so last year. We really need some fayberry pies this year.
Would you look at the time? I gotta go.
The book Hubert has would prove otherwise.
Yeah, right. Let's make our way to the arboretum then.
Oh.
Yeah.
yes, please.
Oh man, I really hope y'all go to my smut bookstore that I have in my world for the Wednesday night. Anyways,
Where did you say that?
Well, now we are.
Yeah, Hubert's seen all this stuff before. Like the novelty's kind of worn off, but he can still recognize a piece of artwork when he sees it.
it's definitely artwork, indie fan art. Of the book cover. So you go to where the homunculi I told you where the arboretum is at the very end of the hall on the right.
Hell yeah.
The door is partially open. Hold on. Maybe I read something wrong. Yeah, it's partially open.
Are all of you all right? Y'all seems a little hesitant back there.
I'll be quite honest. I don't engage a lot in fighting, and it kind of what I attempted to do. Channel my, Agma to command them books. I thought I would have some control over it, but I'm not used to it. I guess. So there's a little
Well, so
uncertainty.
was this all your first fight?
Yeah, yes. It,
Oh, well. Y'all just stay behind me. Okay?
you know, honestly, that sounds like the best plan. Then maybe avoid them bookshelves if you will. They tend to like you.
Yes, 'cause I totally wanted to be crushed like a cheap piece of tenderloin from the crappy butcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, during this very, very wonderful insight, yeah, you get to the door and it is partially open. The end of this building is an arboretum with open arched walls. Flowering shrubs and small trees grow between paved paths that meet in a semicircular patio. There's no sun, but two glowing globes hang above the plants, bathing them in light. There are colorful blossoms everywhere, filling the air with their perfume. No fruits, this is all flowers.
All right, books. I'll say it again. Come out.
You all hear giggling.
Hubert, I did not expect that kind of laugh from you.
No, it wasn't me.
And
You don't have to lie, Hubert. It's all right. We're all friends here. Oh.
Same. The randomization has picked their victim. Finn, you all see this puff of gas appear in your face. It's like rainbow colored gas. Just I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Am I going to turn into some lasagna? Because I think I probably am with a solid 10.
10. You can't take for 1 minute. You can't take reactions and must roll a d6 at the start of each of your turns to determine your behavior during the turn. So roll me a d6.
That would be a 2.
A 2. Roll me a d4.
That would also be a 2.
A 2. You guys see Finn turn and then walk into the wall, and then like they're lagging in a video game, just continuously keep walking into the wall but not moving.
Finn, what the?
And Finn,
What was?
you're unaware of what's happening.
I can't
What's
speak.
going on?
Uh, nope. This is your behavior for the turn.
Who's laughing?
Hubert.
We're here for the books.
Wisdom save.
Come on, there it goes. Ooh, 16.
Cool. Nothing happens to you.
I have -2 to my wisdom.
Yeah, nothing
saves.
happens to you.
Lucky me.
Oi. Come on now. We're here for the books.
And you can hear the giggling coming from one of the trees on one of the branches. Like two things, like something's perched up there. Willifred.
Oh my god.
Wisdom save.
That is a 16, I believe.
16.
Yep.
You're fine as well. Finn, roll me another d6.
That would be a 4.
4. Roll me a d4. Oh. Wah, wah. Finn dies.
What a face to
Freeze on.
freeze. She hates it. She said, "I don't like that roll."
Okay, what you
there you
It's a 3.
A 3. You turn and start walking deeper into the arboretum, and that's your turn.
Finn,
Am I still like walking against the wall doing this?
You change direction and then walked deeper into the arboretum, and you can hear the giggling more and more from up on that branch.
is it you think it's the fairy dragons? Stop, please. We're just here to get the books. That's all we want.
Wisdom save. It's a
10.
10. You cannot take reactions and must roll a d6 at the start of each of your turns. So roll me a d6.
Bless. 3.
3. You turn and you'd actually walk in the same direction as Finn. Just
Oh, now, your farts don't smell that bad, but, please stop doing it.
wisdom save, Hubert.
Okay. Dang, 14.
Yeah, doesn't affect you again. And then Finn, I need you to roll a d6.
You just breeze it in.
All right, fine.
He's probably smelt a lot worse.
Yeah.
These smell like if I could describe what euphoria smells like.
Oh, we on that good shit.
You're basically high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this makes so much sense.
Yeah. Finn, what'd you get?
Hubert's
6.
6. You don't do anything. You just stand still, rigid. Roll me another wisdom save.
That would also be a 6.
Cool. You're still under the effect of this breath.
I love this. This is so much fun.
Diwyn, roll me a d6.
Fuck. A d6, alright. Shit. A 2?
2. You turn and walk into the wall in the south, and you continue walking into the wall in the south. Just bonk.
Listen, this is, some non-consensual activities, and you will stop it now.
and he'll pull out his glaive.
Okay. You can hear them fly out of the arboretum. And Diwyn and Finn break out of the euphoric breath.
The first time I had to stop some ne'er-do-wells.
What? How'd I get in here?
You're like staring right at the wall.
Oh
What?
my god, I want that again. Now come back here. I want to put that in some brownies.
Let's
Seemed as though
I think,
they were having some non-consensual actions against you.
yeah, maybe let's leave this place. I don't
Look,
like that.
Look, what if
You do
there's,
not
Oh,
see.
right.
what if there's some books?
You don't see any books in here. Just the two glowing orbs.
I would like to go deeper into the arboretum.
You can see the entirety of the arboretum where you're standing.
Oh, you like them orbs?
Yeah, there's two
Look.
glowing orbs up above some plants.
What
Should
color
take
are
one.
they?
They're just glowing like a light.
Hmm.
Kind of looks like sunlight.
I don't. Should we just take one just because it's here? Maybe not. No, I don't think so.
I mean, you're willing to try, yeah?
Well, there has to be some powerful entity that that Vistandia. I think she might not approve of us taking all of her goodies. Maybe when she gets back and she sees we had
I
taken
mean,
some
I
things.
do have a classic on my hands, yeah.
Well, but you have a valid point. Maybe just one. They could just do without one, right? Hubert, can you help me here?
Oh no, that's a really big light there, Darwin. And if you want
don't-
light, I got light right here.
I'm not sure how high up, because these are
Yeah.
up high, so I'm not sure if we can even get to them.
And
But
these
we'll have
lights
to
are for
figure that out.
photosynthesizing. What do you have to photosynthesize? I didn't take you for planting, Darwin.
You have a point. I'm sorry.
Willow will go up to Darwin and be like, up, up.
Little Willifred, I definitely cannot pick you up. That would be a Hubert thing, but I think we're leaving the.
Hey, well, anybody want a boost?
Up,
I'll boost. Oh, yeah?
up.
Yeah? Alright.
Are we putting a child in danger?
No, I did this with my daughter all the time. You ready?
I will Yeah.
And he just chucks you up like like 10 feet in the air.
Shit, I can't fly.
Oh no.
Next save.
He was one of those dads. He was one of those dads that just throws their kid up in the air really high and then catches them.
Well, while Hubert is doing that,
freak out.
while Hubert is doing that, Willifred will give off like just pure child glee laughs.
Slightly unsettling. Coming from a magpie bird.
Yeah.
A big magpie bird.
It's like a playground.
Right,
The
yeah.
noise of a playground.
Yeah.
No, it would be two distinct laughs at the same time.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Diwyn, did we accidentally kidnap a child?
Up.
I don't
He'll toss you up again.
I don't know much about the lives of kinkus in that sense. Wilfred, how old are you? Count on my fingers. All right, they have talents.
Diwyn, do you know when you were born?
Do I know? Yes, I know when I was born. Yes. You don't know when you were born.
You know, my daddy was a bard as bards are. What can I say?
Right. 6 years. That is a child. We need to go back. You right. You were very right. We need to
Well,
bring
we
him
are
back.
trying to get back, aren't
Is it do the kanku maturation quicker? You know, like some plants mature faster than us.
Not sure what maturation is, but yes, I think maybe the
Inku?
that is
Kanku.
that is what you.
Kinku.
Yes, that is what you are. Kinku.
Willifred?
Yes, Willifred is a kinku. Yes, from the ocean.
Up.
All right, sorry about that. My dog's being very bad, and my neighbor pounded on the floor. So,
Got pounded?
like stomped on the floor because
Oh,
I can't be with my dog right now, and I didn't realize I was home alone.
So, Diwyn wanted to get one of the orbs. and
Okay.
then-
You take one.
Thing?
You take one of the orbs.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
It's not that high.
Yeah, you can reach it.
Cool.
It is a small.
Hubert is also throwing Willifred right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Hubert's tossing Willifred into the air and catching her and stuff.
Okay. The small sphere of thick glass weighs 1 pound, and it's giving off sunlight.
Moves some books out of the way in his backpack and shoves it in.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Cover it up.
the plants that are around here in this establishment, arboretum, are there any mushrooms or herbs around?
Give me an investigation check.
Ooh. Since there were two of them, does the light dim by a significant amount when you remove one?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
That would be a 17.
Nope.
Yeah, all right. As long as we don't mind that these plants will
You don't grow
probably
mushrooms
die.
in sunlight.
As long as we don't mind that these plants will die if we take that with us.
All right. Here. Put it back. He throws it up in the air.
Well, let me
Um,
check if it actually does. It dims, but not significantly.
Oh, okay.
So the plants would be fine.
Okay. He catches it. Puts it
So
back.
there are some nice smelling flowers around here.
Yeah, it's all flowers.
What's closest one to her look like?
I don't know. The flower. The book doesn't
She's-
tell me anything.
You just see her pick it up and kind of smell it because she's used it for garnishing before, and she kind of takes like a bite and like chews it around.
Okay, I need you to make a con save. What'd you get?
7. Lucky
7.
number 7.
I think.
You take
Does that have a
you
nice-
take 2 poison damage, and you're poisoned.
Does that have a nice bouquet of flavor?
It definitely has a flavor. The flavor of, oh, I'm going to feel that in about 8 hours next time we go to a tavern to lay down. Oh.
If we ever do, can we? We need to proceed. This place gives me. I don't. Yeah, let's walk again. Where should we go?
Yeah.
Some other doors.
All right, so you leave the Arboretum. There's a door immediately on your right that you have not gone in yet.
All right. How about this one?
Best door that is.
All right, let's go.
All right. Large windows form the entirety of one wall, looking out on 3 planted beds filled. Yes, a window looking out on 3 planted beds filled with vegetation. Basically, looking into the Arboretum. Within this room, a crystal chandelier hangs above a table made of dark wood. 6 matching wooden chairs with scarlet cushions surround the table. A 7th chair sits alone in the far corner.
All right, books, come out.
And the room is adorned with unremarkable tapestries that depict grapevines in the process of making wine.
Let's look about for a book real quick.
Now, I haven't made wine before, that's on my list, but I have made a pretty good moonshine.
And there's a door on the west wall.
All right. So we're looking around for a book, yeah?
Yeah, I think that would be best if we just make it quick.
All right,
Just-
let's look.
No books in here that you can tell.
Okay.
All right.
Is there an obvious place that the 7th chair would go at the table?
No?
Then Willifred's just gonna drag it and stick it in the table somewhere.
Which portion of the table? There's a chair at the front end, the bottom end, 2 chairs on the left and 2 chairs on the right.
I'm gonna stick it right between the 2 chairs on the left.
Okay, good. The bottom chair on that section of chairs, you hear it smack its lips as if it has lips. And it lashes out at you with a tongue, and as the chair animates, you see it has teeth and a long tongue. Does a 16 hit you, Willifred?
It does, actually. It does.
Okay. You take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Hold up a hot second.
And you're adhered to the mimic's tongue. Everybody roll initiative.
I would like
boy.
to reaction hellish rebuke it.
Okay.
I need a dex save from it.
16.
Okay. So it succeeds, so it takes half damage of it takes half of 9 fire damage.
So 4. Okay. Round it down.
Yes.
So yeah, everybody roll initiative. As Willifred, you guys see this chair snap out at Willifred with its long tongue, and Willifred is now adhered to the tongue. Willifred got an 18, though. That's real good. Diwyn.
Dirty 20.
Finn.
20.
6.
Hubert.
10.
10. All right. So, we said 4 damage? Yeah. All right. Diwyn. And Willifred, you took... How much? I said 9 damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So, Diwyn, you see Willifred restrained by this chair that now it starts to stand up a little bit to be about 5 feet tall, and big legs spread out the bottom of it, and arms spread out the sides, and a long tongue cascades out from under the seat. And as the seat rises up, you can see teeth all filling the inside of the seat of this chair.
Fuck. So he's gonna grab his holy symbol once more and lift it. His eyes glow a deep blue as he extends his hand out, and in Celestial he speaks a word, and
Okay.
he's going to cast Healing Word to Willifred.
All right, 1 second. My dog's being bad again.
Oh my god, that's boo boo.
Oh,
You heal 3.
gosh. Oh no.
I'm getting flashbacks to the door mimic.
I'm gonna die here.
Yeah.
Willifred, do I have permission to take some of your feathery foul corpse and make it into one of Mama Jean's recipes in her treatise?
Yes, no.
I'm asking for consent. May
No.
I at least take a feather and make it into a quill so we can remember you in your honor?
No.
Oh man. Guys, we are in a pickle.
We are in a real pickle.
I've been in many a pickle, Hubert. I've been in some good spicy pickles, some bread and butter pickles. You know, the best pickles, for deep frying, at least I find the spears, but you got to make sure they're into at least quarters, if not 6, because otherwise it's just too slimy and just you don't get that good crunch to pickle ratio.
Yeah.
Willifred dies from inaction.
Oh man, you're making me crave a fucking fried pickle now.
Yeah, that's right. That's how you do it.
And then you got to make sure you have the perfect sauce to dip it in. Ranch is good, but I always like a little other bit of spice. So adding a little of that sriracha in the ranch, a little bit of the jalapenos on top, it's that
Yummy.
good boldness.
What about some guacamole?
Oh, yeah. Can't forget that.
I think also if you're going to make a good deep fried pickle dish, you also got to make sure has some deep fried blooming onions on the side. But you got to make sure you get those onions from this one specific market stall in Baldur's Gate. It's this lady named Faya. She is such a darling dear. Her husband, bless his soul, died under mysterious circumstances, and then she got the dowry back. So that was some question. But Faya, good lady. But she just grows these blooming onions from some sort of godforsaken fertilizer mix. I don't know if it's from Loth or the Dawnfather. I don't know, but these onions are at least the size of the halfling head. It is gigantic. And you gotta make sure when you're cutting it, it's gotta be even, at least a half an inch all around, core out the middle. Deep fry that separately. You gotta save that for later, kids. And the breading you want to use, it has to come from bread that is exactly 2 days old. Any more is going to be too crunchy. Any less is going to be too moist. And you are not going to fry that properly in the oil. And the real secret here is you need to get butter from Madame Ruth's bake shop down the road. So what you're going to do is you're going to get some of that butter and you're going to melt it. You're going to add some of that sweet, sweet breadcrumbs. And you are just going to dip it in there nice and well. Let it marinate for at least 10 minutes or as long as it takes for, Gretchen's husband to go back and down the road delivering eggs in the morning. It's at least 10 minutes. And you got to make sure you get eggs so it fries up nice in your pan. I suggest going down to John's place. Sometimes I just go in the back and steal some eggs every now and then. He doesn't notice the difference. He got like 20 hens and chicks back there. So you got to make sure you at least have 3 eggs. 1 to make sure you cook it right. And the other 2 in case you need to throw back at John if he catches you. All right. So you're going to make sure you double dip So you're gonna double dip with the egg and the breadcrumbs. The egg and the breadcrumbs and the butter, right? You following me? Diwyn, Willifred, Hubert, double dip. Say it after me. You double dip.
Double dip.
Double dip.
Will do. Yes.
I'm dying.
I double dip it is. So
I'm dying.
you gonna make sure
Willifred's about to get double dipped.
Really.
you gotta make sure you have at least a good steel pot. Now, this pot that I use has been handed down from generation to generation of this barred cooking household. Whoo, it's gone from Barovia all the way to Icewind Dale and back a couple times. Don't ask me what it's cooked. It's cooked moonshine, it's cooked a good potato stew, but right now we're talking about deep fried bloomin' onions. Gotta make sure it's gonna fully submerge it. You don't want to half-ass this, because if you half-ass a bloomin' onion, Mama Jen's gonna come back from your grave and kick your ass. So what you gonna do is you gotta make sure it's fully submerged and heat that oil until the rooster crows 3 times. Any more, any less, it's not going to be hot enough. You're going to submerge it long enough to pray to the Dawn Father, and when that is done, you can take it out. Make sure you don't burn yourself on that oil. Mama Patty down at the apothecary is not taking too kindly to any more of those fire burns. And you're going to take it out, let it rest on a nice plate, and then, Smiling Dixie, you're going to enjoy that until the cows come back home. Or they don't. We really have had a bad wolf problem nowadays.
So while you're talking about this, while Willifred's dying, Diwyn, what were you trying to do on your turn?
Okay, so I did a healing word.
Mhm.
Healed Willifred 3.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Willifred,
Oh.
you're grappled, by the way.
Sick.
He is going to. Diamond will step up, eyes still aglow in the holding the holy symbol, and he is going to. I can cast a cantrip, right? Because I did a bonus action, first level spell. I can still cast a cantrip, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So he will step up, and he's going to get not too close, but he is going to essentially cast Sacred Flame at this creature with
Alright.
Willifred.
It's a dex save?
That is a dex save, yeah. 12.
7.
Okay, so it
Do I have
takes-
to make one?
No.
Fuck, these rolls. 2 radiant damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
He's going to step back behind Hubert.
Alright. Willifred, you're grappled by this chair's long tongue, meaning you have no movement.
I am a child, so I will not say what that tongue do.
Good.
So I am restrained,
You're grappled, not restrained.
grappled.
But ability checks made to escape this grapple particularly have disadvantage.
Can I still make a melee attack?
Yep.
Sick. What do you have? A knife.
No!
Stab.
Make an attack roll.
Alright.
And that's not with disadvantage or anything.
Okay.
But fun fact,
Nice.
mimics have advantage on their attack rolls against creatures they're grappling. Because they have the grappling feat. That's 17.
17.
That do hit though, as you just stab into its big, bulbous, wet tongue.
3 damage.
Cool. Anything else?
I don't have anything.
Okay.
So
Y'all, we might be. Here comes the mimic. It's gonna make a bite attack on Willifred, and it has advantage because mimics have the grappler feat. So just
child to die.
that is a 19 plus 5, 24.
I grew world.
This could be bad. Luckily, the people of Candlekeep can resurrect people, just so you guys know. That's 4 piercing damage, bringing you to
I am out,
0.
bitches.
And you take 3 acid damage. So you fail one. No, that's from the same attack, so no failed death saves. But you are unconscious, bringing us to Hubert.
And now, let's go.
And he's gonna bonus action rage.
Do you have any rages left?
Yes.
How many do you have
I
total?
have exactly 1 left.
Okay. Because you raged in the garden and you raged in the book fight.
No, I raged in. I didn't rage against the.
Oh, no, you raged in the book fight and to lift the bookshelf up. Yeah, you used.
Right, I didn't use 2 though.
You said you raged again to do so, though.
No, I said while I still have my
Oh,
rage
okay.
up, I'm gonna lift the bookshelf.
Okay. It would have passed by then, but okay.
Okay. So I'm going to. Yeah, Hubert's gonna walk over to this thing.
Yep.
Well, stop playing with your... Willifred, stop playing with food.
And he's gonna try and pull her out of there.
Let me see if you can pull a creature out of a mimic's adhesive. Yeah, make me an athletics check with disadvantage.
So flat roll.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll say this is contested because you're trying to pull it out of the mimic.
Fuck. Nat 1.
11 plus 3, 14.
Nat 1.
So yeah, still adhere, that's your action.
Yep.
And bonus action to rage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, Finn.
Finn is just looking at Willifred, just entangled in this mimic chair, and just crosses her arms and just shaking her head at this mimic and just goes, "You know, tongues are a delicacy in many parts of Faerun, but that tongue would be fit enough to feed my starving sheep back on old Grandpappy's farm." And she casts. And she's casting Vicious Mockery, so I would do a wisdom save, please.
Okay. 4. It's incapacitated, but it does not fall prone because it's immune to the prone condition. So it's standing up incapacitated. And I believe with incapacitation... this wouldn't make an effect. It's adhesive, so she's still stuck to the tongue.
Mm-hmm.
But it's incapacitated.
And it takes 4 psychic damage.
Why?
That's what Vicious Mockery
Oh, you said
does.
Vicious Mockery. I thought you did Hideous
Oh,
Laughter.
never mind.
No,
it's
Vicious
not
Mockery.
incapacitated.
Alright,
Yeah.
so
It's
how much
not.
damage? 2 psychic damage?
4 psychic damage.
Nice. Anything else?
Just looking at it, very disappointed.
Sure. Diwyn.
Diwyn, seeing this situation, he's going to attempt to clamber onto the table, and as he's doing so, he reaches behind underneath his cloak, and he pulls out, because he has like one of those short cloaks, he pulls out an older looking short bow. I totally forgot that he had this. Older looking short bow. He knocks an arrow, and he takes a shot at it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh my god.
3 damage?
3 damage.
Okay. It's starting to look hurt now. Anything else?
That's it.
Alrighty. Willifred, death saving throw.
Let's get into it. Where is my mouse? Let's roll it. 10.
10? 1 success. The
God.
mimic chair, sensing the arrow from behind it, also clambers up onto the table. So, Hubert, you can get an attack of opportunity on it.
Yeah, I think I will.
It's going after Diwyn.
Yeah. And I'm gonna have this be a great weapon.
I think that's if you make the attack action, you can do Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
I'm double
well-
checking. I'm double checking real quick though.
Oh, it says on your turn, so you're
yeah,
right.
so you can't do it right now.
It's not my turn. So okay, yeah. Regardless, I rolled a 9, so it wouldn't hit anyway.
Nope. So it clambers up onto the table and just runs after Diwyn. And it's long tongue that has Willifred attached to it. And it's gonna on the underside smack you on top of the head for an 11 to hit.
He jumps out the
it
way.
just slams into the bottom of the table, on the top of the table, and it just adheres to all of the food and plates that were there, and those stick. That's its action, bringing us to Hubert.
Oh, get back at it.
And he's gonna go run up to it and make another attack.
Go for it.
Great Weapon Master.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
All right. Well, yeah. So this will be 7
Plus
10 plus 2
Because you're
from
raging.
the rage.
So 19.
So that's 19.
How do you want to do this?
Slashing damage. He's going to sever the tongue that's connected to Willifred.
Yep.
And then just relentlessly take this thing apart over and over again until it's like just pieces
All
everywhere.
right. And because Willifred's making death saves, anything else on your turn?
That's my action, and I don't think I can do anything for her with a bonus action.
Nope.
I reduced a creature to 0 hit points, so I can make another melee attack as a bonus action.
Go for it.
Yeah!
Attack Willifred. You have advantage. Yeah. Anything else?
No, he's going to use that bonus action to just
Sure.
take this thing apart, because
Right.
he had a very tender moment with Willifred earlier and is taking it out on
All right.
this thing.
Finn, what are you doing? Willifred's bleeding out on the table.
Finn's walking over there and just like, you know, I have taken apart many birds before. I know how they bleed, and she is
So
going
here I
to
go
try
as I
to
break down this bird.
So what you gotta do to stop the bleeding is you gotta make sure you get the vein right there, because if you don't, Finn is trying to medicine check stabilize
Okay.
Willifred.
Make a medicine check.
You know, they're really susceptible to getting meshed up right by their vein there, so you gotta make sure you just do a 14.
Naps
14.
the neck.
Willifred will wake up with 1 hit point in 2 hours, or unless they get healing.
I don't think.
So that's your action, Finn.
Come on, Willifred, you got this. And I do not have any healing spells.
Does Diwyn have any? No. All right, that's the end of the combat encounter.
Out of healing spells.
Hubert has just hacked this thing to bits.
That was non-consensual.
I propose that we take a minute to, or maybe some more, to gather ourselves, because I am shaken.
Yeah, well. Yeah. I mean, I haven't been hit at all, but, yeah. Some of y'all need a rest.
Right, I haven't been hit either. I'm okay. Let's bring him to Willifred to a more comfortable place. Maybe the library. Maybe we can settle them down there in comfortable seating and get some food into our stomachs. Maybe that'll help us settle our own
Yeah, sure.
needs.
Do you think Coriander and Cumin might be able to get some zest into her? Orange and or other?
I'll, I can,
those of you who succeeded on checks about homunculi would know they would not be able to.
It can't be.
Maybe.
Hubert doesn't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe they know where there be some maybe some good healing up in here.
Hey, hang in there, Willifred.
what's this? What's this other door? He's gonna like listen into the other door.
You hear the sounds of pots and pans in the kitchen.
It's the kitchen. He's gonna open it.
Yeah, you see the homunculi cooking.
Cumin, coriander.
Yep.
Hi again. Our friend has sustained some terrible injuries. There was a fake chair thing that came to life.
Oh, ugh.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to the library and we are going to rest up a bit. Could you bring us some food, or do you?
Yeah.
Are you limited? Oh, perfect.
Let me see.
Oh,
We are confined to the kitchen and the dining room. We cannot leave these rooms.
can the food leave those rooms though?
Yep.
I would assume. Perfect. Can you prepare us a nice little communal meal, a little soup and some bowls and some drink, and we will come and get it when we have Willifred nice and settled, please.
Okay. And they start making more fresh bread and soup because it's the only thing they know how to make.
Okay, perfect. All right, Hubert, let's get Willifred to the library.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So he's gonna wait for them to prepare like the tray, essentially.
Okay. Okay, it's ready.
That was quick. Okay, let's go.
You make your way back to the library, and yeah, there's like little chairs and couches to sit on.
He's gonna pass out the different soups. He's gonna do the thing where you go under like the nose around Willifred's like beak area to see if the soup smell wakes Willifred up.
Give me a medicine check.
Okay. 18.
Willifred wakes up with 1 hit point.
What the fuck?
You had a nightmare there, Willifred. It's okay. You're okay. Right, Hubert? It was just a nightmare?
No. There was a thing that almost ate you. I saved you.
There was an arrow within the anatomy of that creature.
Yes. We all helped in
Yes.
ways.
Willifred, we do have some food. We are going to rest here. Maybe you can get to feeling a little bit more yourself again, and maybe don't touch
The only
chairs that are
sound-
random.
The only sound from Willifred is like the sound of a young child crying.
He's gonna kind of sit down and scoot over and try to hold them.
Right. So, that was pretty fucked up, yeah?
I don't think I'm liking this Fastandia lady. She seems to have some.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen something like that before.
That's why we should have told the child it was just a nightmare.
Yeah, no. We might see more of that.
Yeah.
It's not like to child.
Hubert, were you like this with your children?
Of course.
You were just like, yeah, that's just a dead body. Oh my lord. Okay.
Well, it's the reality of your situation. Everybody's raised differently, Finn. They Willifred. This is the ways of the world's in these confined buildings. Yes.
Willifred's
No, it's
eating
not.
soup like the duck, like earlier.
This ain't normal at all.
Well, it's pretty normal here. Would you not agree? We had floating books and spitting clouds of invisible giggling things. I think we could expect the normal to be not so normal. Yes?
Yeah, no. That's not normal.
Right, but the normal here is pretty abnormal.
The chair Diwyn sitting on laughs. I'm kidding.
Ah!
Yeah, if you just judge normal by the environment, might not have many good communication. Yeah.
Well, what you would think would be normal is maybe in some areas and cultures may not be the norm that you're used to, but it's normal for them, yes?
Normal
You were
for them,
annihilating those
but not
creatures like
for
you
us.
did.
Normal
Right, not
them,
for
but
us,
not
of
for
course. But of
Yeah.
course, I don't know where Willifred
None
is
of
coming
this is
from.
normal.
Well, here is normal, because it's happened, right?
I don't think people normally get eaten by chairs on the regular here. If that's normal,
Well, we need to expect those. I guess what I'm trying to say is that we need to expect those kind of things here. It's normal here. You know?
Oh, right. So, you're
That's what I was
saying
saying.
that,
Not to touch
we
random
should-
chairs.
yeah, just bash everything, yeah?
On at this point, probably
that'd be
yes. I would
safer, yeah.
probably the. Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yes.
let's get to work.
No,
And he's
not
gonna
here.
start.
No.
All of
we
these
eliminated-
chairs are just chairs, and they all start getting broken up.
I mean,
And-
he says no, and so I halt. Yeah.
What kind of rest are you guys looking for, by the way?
I'd love a long rest, but I think a short rest at the moment. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I'd love a long rest too, but yeah.
Yeah.
Being level 1, she only has 1 hit dice. Probably not too much in a con thing. Like, we're not getting a whole lot of health back.
You can have a long rest
but-
if you'd
Cool with
like.
a short rest, honestly.
All right, short rest it is. Roll your single hit dice.
I have no more rages, people. So
I have no more spells, so yes.
Cantrips.
I have
Oh,
all the vicious mockery there can be. We're good.
I'm almost at full.
Nice.
good.
All right, yeah. You take an hour resting in the library. No other chairs come to life. No other things spit drug gas at you. But there is a door beside the library to the right that has yet to be explored. One more door in this hallway, basically, and you've explored everywhere. On the
Hubert,
first
would you
floor.
like to do the honors?
Oh, and then there's a door at the end of this hallway that you guys haven't gone through as well either.
Oh,
Let's try this
Willifred.
door and then.
you all right? You still look a little banged up.
Willifred, I
Willifred?
think he's. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And I forgot to mention, there's a door on the western wall of this room that you're currently in the library.
Well, let's. Hubert, you care to do the.
Yep. Let's go find some
Yes.
books.
So, door you came in through, or the door on the left wall?
One we
Left
haven't
wall.
been through. Yeah.
All right, good to know.
New stuff.
New stuff.
A semicircular patio, paved with gray flagstones, is nestled against the building, lit by the swirling indigo miasma that surrounds the mansion. Just a patio.
What?
No books.
So he'll just look around.
Right.
Yeah, just the miasma.
What does a miasma smell like?
Nothing.
Burnt toast.
To Finn, who knows?
I think the last.
It smells like a very strong vapor. And it's
I
20.
think-
It's also 20 feet away, so you can't actually. You're not inhaling it.
Waft it. Waft it. I think.
Well-
I saw some staircases back by the kitchen, right?
Yep. If that's everything.
And then there is the room beside the library on the right that you haven't explored yet.
All right. Let's go to that one.
Right. Right. Yes.
Okay.
Do. All right, books. Where at?
This room contains a battered wooden mannequin and a weapon rack holding staffs and daggers, all lit by indigo-tinted light streaming through a window. The floor is stained and scorched. At the far end of the room, a broom A broom, oh my goodness, a broom hovers in the air, sweeping the floor by itself.
Alright,
There are 4 daggers, 4 quarterstaffs, and 20 darts, and a bandolier.
so I'm bashing all this stuff, right?
At this point, I think let's see, the best bet.
Alright,
Wait,
off with your head.
Hubert!
And he's gonna go to that mannequin and just try to take its head off.
Okay, you cut the mannequin's head off. The broom's still sweeping by itself.
Mr. Broom there.
Can Diwyn take those 4 or a couple of those daggers?
Yeah.
Does anybody else dagger?
4 daggers, 4 quarterstaffs, and 20 darts.
I'm going to take the 4 daggers and the 20 darts.
Okay.
Then he's gonna put his yep. Yeah, he's gonna put him. Yep. Cool.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry.
And all the meanwhile, the broom is just sweeping up the floor. Sweeping
it
up the
look-
bits of mannequin.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Broom, where the books?
Just keep sweeping. Yeah.
Finn's taking a quarterstaff.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna look around for some books.
Investigation check.
Okay. 9.
No books.
Alright, no books. Let's go.
Hubert, all right. To the stairs, I guess. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Broom just keeps going about his business. So you go to the
Touch
stairs.
it.
You what?
I want to touch it, but I will not touch it.
Okay. All right.
Feel that, Rose.
All right. So you're going up the stairs then?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The stairs ascend. They're 5 feet wide, and they ascend up 15 feet to a landing. And the landing at the top of the stairs is occupied by a suit of armor holding a long sword, point down, and it sits upon a wooden stand in front of a large window. The armor is clearly decorative, though the helmet and sword are genuine items of good quality. And above the armor is a trap door that opens upward, most likely into an attic.
Books. Come out.
And to your immediate right is a doorway, and then down this landing, like on the left, is another door.
Come on now, chop chop. We're in a hurry.
No books come out.
Hey, Hubert.
Yeah.
Could you give me a boost up by that trap door? I'll see if I can open it.
That suit of armor is kind of in the way.
Well, just be courteous to it. You didn't do anything to it. It didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, all right.
And he just shoves it out of the way.
Okay, strength check.
I said be courteous.
8.
10 minutes later, you push it out of the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one's rough. Real tired from all the fights.
All right.
Oh, any of you gonna look for some books?
I mean, I could look for books around here to see if there's anything on the landing. He's gonna make his way, like, around the landing
Okay.
just to see.
So, Finn, are you lifting up the trapdoor?
She's attempting to see if it's she's looking to see if it looks trapped from the side.
Investigation check.
She doesn't want to turn into more lasagna.
None of you can disarm it, though, because none of you have these.
Oh, that's funny.
Nat 20. Doesn't appear trapped.
She
Nice.
opens it.
All right. You see a stuffy attic that is dimly lit and covered in a fine layer of dust. And what did you say your passive perception was?
12.
12. You don't really see anything of note up here.
Hey, Hubert, can you give me a big old push? Like, chuck me up. Just give me a big hook.
Yeah, probably not the best that we split up, so maybe when they're done down here, we can all go
I
up
just,
together.
Oh, wait. I'm a.
Yeah, there's nothing. Like I said, with your passive perception, there's nothing up here of note for you. Meaning, you get a sense. Nah, there's no point going up here.
Alright, any books come out?
No books come out.
Alright, Hubert. I did that for you. Can you gently put me down?
Yeah, there you go.
And
Bless you.
Diwyn, you went around the landing to the door on the left.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And there is a door on the right at the top of the landing as well.
Okay, so around the landing there's one on the left, and then right by the landing there's
Yes.
one on the right.
Yep.
Okay. Once he sees Hubert kind of lower Finn, he's gonna be a little brave and he's gonna open the door.
Most of this room is taken up by long wooden tables that are covered with glass vessels and books. Cabinets with glass doors line the walls, and they contain all manner of specimens. Just below the ceiling, in the middle of the room, colorful globes circle each other in an intricate dance. The far wall is almost completely covered by a map of the night sky, with a golden sunburst in the center above a closed door. And there is a door on the other side of this room opposite the one you're in. Opposite the one you just opened. The cabinets are crowded with skulls, bones, mounted animals, rocks and minerals, dried plants, and jars with undescript creatures floating in liquid. Sitting on the tables, you see measuring devices, glassware, and other scientific apparatus that sit on the tables between books on the natural sciences, astronomy, astrology, physiology, and natural philosophy. And on
Are
a
there
black
any tentacles?
no. Complex charts and mathematical formulas are drawn on a mobile blackboard.
I think I found something. He's gonna make his way in
Okay.
cautiously.
Stealth check.
Okay. I don't know.
Finn, let's go.
It's a 2.
A 2.
Or 5. I'm sorry, 5.
5.
Yeah.
You bump into like one of the tables, and one of the glass jars that has something inside of it just, and spilling out is just something you don't know. It just looks like a mound of wet meat.
Going to assume that it's gonna be all right if I just leave that there for now.
And
Just,
the map on the wall that I described, are stars represented by mere dots or small circles, and 5 of the most prominent stars are rendered as blazing silver suns.
he's gonna take the book, the one of the book that you said there was an astronomy book. He's gonna take it and he's gonna try to see if those stars correlate to anything
Nope.
within the books. Okay.
But yeah, there are a bunch of books in here. On
All right.
on all the tables, and there are a total of 2 tables. One in the middle, and one's a more. Yeah, there are tables. Yeah.
Let's start looking through these books.
Diwyn?
Let's go through.
Diwyn, you all right?
And he walks into the room.
I think so. Yes. Why? Are you
Well, I heard you holler, and
I got a little
glass
clumsy and
broke.
bumped into the table. Yeah.
all right.
As my feet get a little
What'd you
ahead of
find?
me. Oh, there's a map with some stars, some are lit up or different, and then there's books here so we can look through to see.
Yeah, the far wall is completely covered by a map of the night sky with a golden sunburst in the center above a closed door. And the far wall, that would be the wall that is the opposite door on the other end of this room.
Okay.
I believe. Yep. And yeah, most of the stars are represented by mere dots and circles, but the 5 most prominent stars are rendered as blazing silver suns.
All right. He's gonna start looking through the books.
Books.
Diwyn, you find a book with the
And,
letter T on its spine.
Ah, he holds it up.
Oh,
Hubert, you did it. Came right to me as
Yeah,
he
well.
was talking. All right.
yeah,
T.
well, it's only natural, I suppose.
I think you're starting to get a feel of this place.
And yeah, there is a door on the opposite wall that is currently closed.
Wait,
This
didn't we
starts-
say something about a planetarium?
Yeah, that door is built into the wall where the planetarium is painted onto the wall. Like the star map, rather.
Willifred, Finn, are you coming?
So like, I want to look at the star map first,
Mm-hmm.
because like Willifred spends most of their time on a ship, which they navigate by the stars.
Nice,
Would
nice.
Willifred be able to piece together where these stars are from?
Give me a nature check. Nature, survival, insight.
How about a history?
Sure. Give me a dex save. Yeah, history check.
How does a 12 sound?
You don't think these stars exist in the sky. The way they're placed just isn't like in any way accurate.
They're just glaring at the map.
And there's a door right there.
Finn's trying to make a potion with all the scientific equipment in front of her and all the specimens and herbs.
Wait, what?
Well, she's looking at this fine collection here. There's a bunch of plants in bottles. There's some good old Bunsen burners and everything. She's making potion.
Well, that's not
Doesn't know what-
that's going to take about 24 hours. Because it takes a very long time, as per the rules, to brew a potion.
Any of these?
Also, are you
leaf-
proficient? Are you proficient in alchemist supplies?
No, she's just fucking around.
Okay.
Or herbalism kit. Yeah.
To making potions, it's alchemist supplies.
Well, yeah.
For the purpose of
Uh,
this check, I'm asking for if she has
yeah, go
proficiency
ahead.
in alchemist
Yeah.
supplies.
Do you think?
No.
Do you think?
So roll me just roll me a straight intelligence check with disadvantage.
That would be a 13.
13. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing.
So then what you're going to add is you're going to add another pinch of these leaves here. Make sure it's not too much or it's going to come out too salty, right, everybody? And then you're going to give
Yeah,
it a
but this
good
door
old
here-
shake.
You can see
I think we should.
Yeah, we've
the
found
potion
book.
starts to get volatile and the vessel starts to
She's going to chuck that behind her.
Okay. Let me see here.
See, kids, this is why you don't do too much of that, or
All right,
that's
the
what
flask hits one of the
happens.
back walls and the wall is on fire.
See, you don't want to
Finn.
leave it at...
He runs with the blanket at it. Ugh.
Make me a dexterity check.
Because you
out the
accidentally will
flames.
make acrid. And that's
Dirty 20.
bad.
There's 20. You put the flames out.
All right. Well, we got a book. What letters does that mean we have now?
3. We have I, R, and T at the moment.
Ert.
Ert. That's an odd word. Should we go through the door with the stars, or should we check the one above the?
Well, we're here.
Willifred will pull a piece of parchment and a pen and their ink out of the bag, and just in very fine writing, just write, "The stars are wrong," and give it to Diwyn.
Okay.
Stars are wrong. Hubert, can you check the door to see if it's locked?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Be gentle.
Opens it.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Be gentle. Boom.
The door
Love
opens
it.
into a dark open space, offering a view of the starry firmament of the night sky. 5 telescopes mounted on bronze plates point toward the constellations above. In the middle of space, a 1-foot diameter sphere of clear crystal sits in a circular brass stand. The room is detailed in a convincing illusion of a grassy knoll on a moonless night. Springy turf compresses underfoot. And as the doors close, the starry night sky is visible in all directions. Terrain more than 20 feet away at ground level, however, is shadowy and indistinct, but the sky above seems sharp and clear. In fact, the stars shine down with an almost fierce light.
Well, I don't see any books here, but if any of y'all are interested, how about it?
Okay. Given the star map in the previous room, are these telescopes pointing at those 5 stars that were like the most big?
You do see the 5 stars in the sky from the star map, but they are not pointed at those stars. But you can see that this sky is very reminiscent of the star map.
I would like to point the 5 telescopes, one at each of the main stars.
Okay, so you have to look through the telescope first to do it. And as you look through the telescope, there's something here. Oh my god. There's a cool thing that happens when you do that. It just looks like you're looking up at the night sky, like you're outside. And as you do, the light of all these stars focuses into that crystal ball in the center of the ceiling, and the light refracts to a single point on the western wall, revealing a secret door. And the door, there's like a secret glowing door on the western wall.
My Willifred, that was mighty impressive. Are you? He just starts clapping. For a child, Willifred is holding his own, their own. Yeah. Is that a door, Hubert, to your calling?
Yeah. Very impressive, Willifred.
And he's gonna go over to the door,
Mm-hmm.
give him a shoulder.
The room is bare.
Well, if there's a handle, it'll do it, but yeah.
Okay. The room is bare, except for a bookshelf covered in chains against one wall, a plain wooden bench, and a reading desk built into the shelves. A book with the bust of a mage on its cover sits on the desk.
All right, book, come out. Where are you? Know you're here.
There is a single book on the... there's a bunch of books in the bookshelf, but there is a single book sitting on the desk in front of the bookshelf.
Don't be shy. Stand
Maybe
up.
one of the books on the shelves, or the book there on the...
Well, let's all go look.
Right.
Okay.
I will make his way to the reading desk, or the desk.
As you make your way to the reading desk, this large bookshelf covered in chains comes to life, and I need everyone to roll initiative. And there is a book on the desk with a letter L on its spine.
My initiative rolls have been garbage today, guys.
We're about to
Sorry.
take the L.
We might.
What room is this? The chain.
Just try to keep your distance from this thing.
This is what happens when you let the child lead everybody.
And also, who got up to the desk? Because that's when it animates, is when it got to the desk. So Diwyn
We
and
all Yeah,
Finn
And
would
we all
have
walked
followed
in.
after.
Darwin
Yeah,
went
I
for
was-
the desk.
I felt like, I mean, at least the way that I was wording it, I was saying that we would all move
Okay.
together.
So
as
to
a
explain,
group.
the dimensions of this room is 10 feet wide. So when you come through the door, the bookshelf is 5 feet away, so everyone would be within melee range, and it's 15 feet long. Anyways, yeah,
Okay.
let's do some initiative
Oh,
rolls
shit.
here. -1 for that thing. Finn.
9.
Nice. Diwyn.
Oh, sorry. 8.
Okay. Wow. Willifred.
18.
And then Hubert.
7.
Okay.
Are y'all okay?
It was like 6, 7, 8, and then 18.
So Willifred, you're up first. Yeah, based on how this room is laid out, you're 5 feet away from this animated chained library.
First off, I would like to not be 5 feet away
And that's what
from
she's
it.
Okay, I'll take an attack of opportunity. Are you sure you want to not be? You sure you want to do that?
I only have range, so
Okay.
yes.
It's
Your
going
action
to one of the books that's attached by a chain comes sailing out and it hits you with a chained book. These books look like they function very similar to flails. So just come on.
Ow.
That's a 19 to hit.
Why are you targeting the child? But
'Cause
yes,
attack of
a
opportunity.
19 hits.
For 3 bludgeoning damage.
What? We still up.
And the book and
bitches.
chain wraps around you. You're currently grappled.
Oh my fucking god.
Damn it, again?
Mm-hmm. How much damage did I say? 3 damage. Okay.
3,
And you're at what right now? 7 out of 10, and then you're down to now what?
4.
Uh-oh. So yeah, Willifred, you get away. Oh, you do not. You do not get away because you get grappled. So you're moving to 0. So, yep. Willifred's having a rough time.
Can I reaction hellish rebuke it?
Yeah, because you took damage.
I need a dex save from it.
Okay. 10.
That fails. It is gonna take 8 fire damage.
Nice. Just. Let's seeing if it's vulnerable to fire because it's a bookshelf, but it's not. So just.
Since I'm still within 5 feet of it,
Mm-hmm.
we're just gonna give it a good old stab.
Yeah, go for it. That does a 9
Does
does
a
not
9
hit. No. Anything else, Willifred?
I would like to free action ruffle the feathers to make myself seem bigger and scarier.
Okay. Finn.
Finn is looking at the bookshelf
Mm-hmm.
and just crossing their arms and just like, you call those chains? Those things couldn't pull my great Aunt Petunia's horse through the fields when they were creating that in the Great Drought over there. And vicious mockery. So, wisdom save, please.
I don't need to. It's immune to psychic damage.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
They're just gonna look towards Hubert and say, plow them like Aunt Petunia did in their fields. And bardic inspiration for
Okay.
Hubert.
Another D6 to Hubert. Oh man, this first little adventure in Candlekeep is just everywhere. Hubert, help! Anything? That's your action. Bonus action. Anything else?
No, because if I move, it's gonna get the.
No, because it already had one.
Oh, then I'm gonna bippity backity bap the fuck up.
How much? How far?
How far?
You can back up 5, 10, 15 feet before you hit the closed door of the planetary of the telescope room.
I'll get the full 15 feet.
Okay, so back up into the door. All right, Diwyn.
All right.
Divine intervention. Let's go.
Right. All right.
Imagine divine intervention for first level.
He's going to the two new daggers that he got. He is going to pull them out, and he is going to just, with a very, very, very sad, just start shanking at the stabbing wildly. So he's gonna
Okay.
do. I'm gonna do an attack, and then I'm gonna do the 2-weapon fighting
Go for it.
for the next one. Oh, 17 to hit for the first dagger,
17 does hit.
right?
You're fighting
For
a bookshelf.
6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then for the 2-weapon fighting, he's going to bring in the second dagger around.
Yep.
Not as good. A 10?
10 misses. Just tink off one of the chains.
Damn it. All right. That's going to be it.
All right, bringing us to Mr. Hubert. You're muted.
Fuck. Says. And he's gonna run up on this thing and great weapon master attack
Okay, go for it.
on this.
Yep.
Here we go. That is a 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
All right. That is 7, not +2, so it's just 17.
Yep.
Total damage.
All right. It's looking hurt. Just with your glaive.
Oh, shit. It's a
Yeah,
glaive.
that's right.
Yeah. Anything else?
You and me. Let's go.
That's it.
All right. It will. Let's go. And makes 2 attacks with its chained books to Hubert. First one is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, max damage. 10 bludgeoning damage.
All right. I
Yeah.
am at 5 hit points.
And I need you to make a... Oh, you're grappled. So grappled by one of the chains.
Cool.
And then second attack is a 6.
Does not hit.
So it's trying to wrap you up, but like, it hits you with like the flat end of a book on the forehead. So no
Yeah.
damage.
He headbutts it to knock it out of the way.
All right.
Get out of here.
That's its turn. Bringing us to Willifred. You're grappled in its chains, and so is Hubert.
You see, it messed with the wrong party member. Because Willifred and Hubert had a moment in the Arboretum when he tossed them into the sky. So, we're again going to go for a little dagger.
Okay.
Okay, for
Okay,
for 12.
that misses.
So seeing that it misses, Willifred's just gonna like tip their head back and make a gargling noise, like something rising from the bottom of the sea,
Mm-hmm.
and then like 10 feet away, or 10 feet away, yeah, 10 feet away, a large tentacle is just going
Yeah, it
to
does.
rise from the floor and smack the bookcase.
Yeah, go for it. This big, like, shadowy, kraken like tentacle just.
I think I've heard a book about that.
For a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits. The tentacle just.
For 6 cold damage.
Nice. Cool. It's looking real bad. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Finn.
Finn just seeing this tentacle come out and is just like, all right, she was from the ocean there. Just takes a dagger out from like her pack and is just gonna fucking give it a wallop towards
So you're
the
throwing it?
books. Yeah, just
I'll say if you roll a natural one, you can pick who you hit. So roll me an attack roll. Like, of the people who are restrained, you can pick one.
That is a 15 to hit.
15 does hit. You just... And those of you in chains are like struggling against the chains. You see a tentacle come onto the floor and hit the bookcase. And then from the doorway, a dagger comes sailing in and stabs into one of the books. How much damage?
5 damage.
Ooh, nice. It's still up, but in very low single digits. Anything else? Finn, that's your action.
Nah, just come on, give it a good plow in there, Hubert.
All right, Diwyn.
Okay, how's my friends? This is a large tentacle. Diwyn is not feeling.
Yeah, there's like a tentacle hanging out in here too.
He's gonna, but as he jumps away, he's going to use the opportunity to make 2 daggers attacks again at it.
Go for it.
Oh my god, really? An 8 for the first one.
Caught up in the chains.
Fucking for 2 up and fighting.
Come on.
A 19?
19 hits, so just roll the dice.
A 4.
How do you want to
damage.
do this?
Uh,
3 hit points. Just...
Nice.
Yeah, he's gonna, as he's running toward it, he's just gonna start like beating it with the daggers, and he's just gonna like push it. He wants to like try to like shove it so that it just like falls and breaks and busts.
Alrighty.
Releases everybody.
Oh, hi. Look who found his stones.
And as it dies, one of the books breaks free with a length of chain still attached. And that functions as a +1 flail.
Hubert looks at Diwyn like kind of proud.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Are you,
Nice hit.
Thank you. Are you two all right? Are you good? Is everything all right?
I've been
Nope.
worse, but
Okay.
not doing too great.
Let's get the. He's gonna pick up the chain with the book.
Yep, that's a +1
Hubert.
flail.
Can you hold on to this, Hubert?
Yeah, this looks like it could pack a wallop.
And he's gonna grab the book with the L, confirm that it's an L.
Yep. And
Look around.
There's another book
Yeah.
entitled Martial Attack Techniques.
Gonna also hand that to Hubert.
Yeah, Hubert, you can add a +1 flail to your equipment,
All right.
but looks like a book with a chain with a book at the end of it. Just yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, this is pretty sweet.
And yes, you have a book now, and then the book,
is it?
the reading spine. How thick is the book?
Well, I meant like what is the book about?
Martial Attack Techniques.
Oh, that's what you said.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hubert's used to books and
Oh.
chains being together.
Yeah.
Nothing new for him.
Diamond's gonna take the dagger that Finn threw and take it out and offer it back to Finn.
Ah, well, kindly thank you.
Okay, so Willifred, you're looking rough again. Let's we need another.
I will gently pat the tentacle and be like, "Good job," and then it'll.
Welcome. And then it.
Oh, Willifred.
Willifred,
Well, that's neat. Haven't seen that
Ocean.
before. Yeah. Ocean. I read something about that once.
the what? The ocean. All right. Processes.
And
And there's
Ocean.
actually another book in the bookshelf that's kind of glowing a little bit, like. And the glowing's
Yeah,
starting
I
to
don't
fade.
like that.
The glowing's starting to fade a bit.
He snatches it.
The Art of Having a Rest.
What is this?
You open it, and everyone gets the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, what?
hell yeah. Yes.
And then the book disintegrates.
That was a nice story.
And the story was just.
Well, after that nightmare, I'm completely rested.
I love the
Willifred's like,
books.
yeah,
don't want-
fuck it
and I-
up, get
I
into
don't want
it.
these characters' story to end. But yes, there we go. I might take away my 2-game limit that I'm imposing. These characters get sucked into the mist.
I fucking love that video game. My God.
That was a Ravenloft reference. All right. So yeah, the big scary bookshelf is done. You have another book with a letter L on its spine. So you have IRTL. Lurt. Lurt.
Hey,
That's low.
Darwin.
Pearl.
Yes, Finn.
You took 4 of them dear daggers, right?
Yes. Like a crow.
I'm just trying to make our Kanku friend feel at home, right?
Oh man.
So now, would
Thank
you
you.
be willing to part with one of them so I could have 2?
Of course. Yes, here. Do you want some darts as well? I have, I think, about 20 of these.
I've never used those kind of darts, a different kind of darts with a different kind of effect, but
Why don't you hold on to them and, you can try it out if you like. See if they...
is this like the blowing darts thing, or?
No, you throw these.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Darwin. This is gonna be fun.
You now have 20 darts,
So you could take 20 darts and I have 3 daggers.
and
now.
they don't look like bar darts. They don't look like Elon darts. They look like just like metal darts.
Maybe that was the worst of the the worst, if you will.
Mhm. Sure.
Can only get
Better. More tentacles.
Hey, don't kink shame.
All right. There was that other door by the stairs. I think we should try those.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right.
Ooh.
You make your way back to the door, or to the landing, and then there is the door beside the landing.
I feel refreshed. Hubert, you care to do the honors here?
Yeah, let's go.
He's gonna give it a stretch this time. After that long rest, he's gonna limber up a bit.
Okay.
Brr.
And then then he just puts his shoulder into it,
Okay.
opens it up, stands right there, bold in the door, wherever it is.
All right. 5, 10, 15 feet away is another door, and 10 feet away on the wall to your right is another door.
All right, books. Wait, what?
No books come out.
What if they did? Like,
That was how you called the books.
Yeah.
And Hubert figured it out in the beginning.
So yeah, door at the end of the hallway and door on your right.
All right. Where do we want to go?
First door?
All right, let's go.
First and 10, do it again.
Each corner of this pleasant parlor has a scarlet armchair and a reading table piled high with, you guessed it, books. A cheery fire burns in the fireplace, a pair of swords sits in a rack above the fireplace, and the heads of various animals are mounted on the walls.
Oi, come on, book.
There are
is there a
books.
What?
bird?
What, sorry, Willifred?
Is there a bird mounted on the wall?
The trophy heads are a stag, a wolf, a periton, and the periton, everybody, could look like a bird at a glance, if I'm
Is
remembering
it a
the monster.
dinosaur?
If it's the monster I'm remembering correctly. It blends the body and wings of a bird with the head of a stag, so it just looks like the head of a stag with a beak. So deer head with a beak. A hellhound, so this, and a black dragon wormling are all purely decorative. They're not going to attack you.
So no birds. Good.
Unless you count the deer with the beak.
Alright, let's find that book.
Four
And-
The
corners.
mighty fine taxidermy.
And there's no heat in this room, even though the fireplace has a fire in it.
I guess Hubert will walk over to the fire and see if the heat increases at all.
Nope.
Well, that's weird.
Four corners, four people, four sets of books to look through.
And above the fireplace sit two swords crossed like this.
Do they look of good make?
They look like swords, yeah.
Like long swords or short swords?
Long swords.
He's probably not going to look for books. He's probably just going to look at that for a bit and then poke at it after a minute or two while
Okay.
people are doing stuff.
What's everybody else doing?
Diwyn will go. So you said each of the corners, right, had a chair with a table
With-
and some books on them?
Yep.
Okay. He'll go to the one as Hubert is at the fire. He'll go to the one kind of like at the bottom left-hand corner, I guess you could
Yeah,
say.
there's a single table that's piled with books.
Oh, okay, then I'll go there and
Okay.
start looking through books.
As you pick up the book with a letter Y on its spine, Hubert pokes one of the swords, and the swords. Everybody roll initiative.
Found it.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, maybe you get into a little bit of a theme here.
This
Constructs.
is so much fun.
Just poke.
Estate family return.
This is like the nice version of like Death House.
It is. Yeah.
Honestly, this
Yep.
is what it feels like.
Without
Lex
the
is the adopted child of our testing family.
Finn, what'd you get for initiative?
21.
21. Diwyn.
I rolled a natural 20, so 22.
Willifred.
8.
Hubert.
13.
Diwyn, you're first. Where you are currently in the room, you would be 10 feet away from Hubert, who just poked the swords above the mantelpiece that spring to life.
Is there a place next to Hubert that I can get that I can be within 5 feet of both of the swords?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he'll get up there, and as he's running up there, he grabs his holy symbol, and in primordial, or not primordial, yeah, primordial, he'll say radiant,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So both of the swords, or he bursts with radiance, and both of the swords need to make a Constitution saving throw
Okay.
of 12.
9 and a natural 1.
Okay, they take oh my God. 2 radiant damage.
Nice.
And after that, he's going to take his shield that he has, and he's going to kind of lift it and hold it.
All right. Anything
ready.
else?
That's all I got. Yeah, that's it.
Finn. Again, yeah. So I'll just say this so everybody knows what's up. In front of the fireplace are 3 5-foot squares. Hubert's occupying one, and Diwyn's occupying one. There's one left, and for Willifred and Finn, to get to that unoccupied square would be 10 feet of movement to get there.
Finn's gonna go up to that unoccupied square, and she has her rapier in her hand, and she's just kind of like brandishing it towards them. And to the closer one, just goes, "I have butter knives that are sharper than you." And she casts vicious mockery.
I'm not going to roll for it because they're a construct immune to psychic damage.
She is like mad at these things.
Does not
she's
learn.
she's so used to just biting shit off, and she's just gonna look towards Hubert and just goes, "All right, shish kebab these shitty butter knives here, buddy," and gives you bardic inspiration.
I can do that.
And that's her turn.
Bringing us to the first of the flying swords. It's just gonna and slash down at Diwyn. Yeah, because Diwyn hurt them. That's a natural 1.
Oof.
Second flying sword is going to swing at Finn for a 15.
That will indeed hit.
So this long sword just arcs in there and just slashes you across the face
Oh, god damn it.
for 9 slashing damage. I rolled max. Just
Boy, don't turn me into a filet of fish up in here, god dang.
Hubert.
Did that one need to? That one stayed within my range.
Yeah.
And was able to hit Finn.
Because the 3 of you are in within 5 feet reach of them.
Okay, I thought there was only a 2 foot or like a. Okay, never mind. I got it.
Yeah, 3 of you are sitting side by side.
Right.
Fuck!
Rage.
Okay. Mark it off.
Yep. Cause I don't know the hit points on these things. Let's go. And he'll attack the one that went after Finn.
Okay. Great Weapon Master?
Yes. Great
Okay.
Weapon Master. So that's a 6, but I'm gonna use the D6 of inspiration.
Okay.
8 to hit.
8 doesn't hit.
Nope.
All these things are spry.
That's my turn. I'm gonna hold strong, try to stay between these swords and other people.
Okay.
Come on, sword. You're all dull.
Willifred.
So if I'm perfectly fine staying where I
Yeah,
am.
you're 10 feet away.
Can I see them?
The swords?
Have line of sight on the swords.
Yeah.
All right. Plant both feet and for an Eldritch Blast. 11.
Just into the fireplace.
We gotta hit these things. We really do. Fuck it. Come on, friends.
Do they need to be in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of who they hit?
Within 10 feet.
Ooh, nice. They
It
have
has
10
a
feet
10-foot
reach.
reach.
Ooh, 10-foot long tentacle. Just again, you just hear another tentacle just appears.
I kind of want to summon it behind Hubert, because then I would have 10 feet. Be able to hit both of them.
Okay.
And then
So
we'll attack the
directly
one.
behind Hubert, a tentacle just.
We're going for that intimidation factor. And then I will attack the one that, tried to hit Diwyn.
Okay.
Which is where is it?
Tentacles of the deep.
You know what, Diwyn? I'm trying. I really am.
A 7 to hit. Oof. Well, I think at least your tentacles last for a bit, I believe.
A minute.
Yeah.
And then I will
Oh.
stay where I am.
Diwyn.
Right. Finn is looking rough. He is going to set the shield down, drop the shield at his feet, and grab his holy symbol and utter a word in Celestial, and cast Healing Word on Finn
Alrighty.
for 4.
Nice. At
About
9 of
average.
14.
Yeah. And
First level.
in the same, as he throws the healing in the same breath, in the opposite tongue, he's going to say an infernal. He's going to call upon flame, and he is going to try to sacred flame the sword directly in front of him.
Okay.
So dexterity saving throw.
And you're using Sacred Flame?
Yes.
Okay. 12.
Oh my fucking god. That's it. It's on the
Okay.
money. So you save.
Finn.
You little bloody bastard butter knives, you gonna get what's coming to you. And Finn is going to try to actually hit it with her rapier.
Go for it. Which one? The one in front of you?
Yup.
Go for it.
And... Dirty 20. Oh my fucking
that
god.
hits, yeah.
I can't math.
We got one.
That is 5 damage. Ignore the second thing I
Damage.
accidentally clicked.
All right.
There's
Cool.
a lot of damage.
All right, there you go.
Real swift.
You poke it with a rapier, just...
Come on, you butter knife bitch. Let's dance. I'll take your body and I'll fucking cover you with butter and slap it on my chicken next time.
A sword. All right. Anything else?
You get that iron concentration. We're all iron deficient, okay?
Anything else?
No.
The sword that's attacking Diwyn is going to continue trying to attack Diwyn. For a 16 to hit. Okay. Yep. 2 slashing damage. And then the one going for Finn is going to attack Finn. Ooh, with a 17 plus that, a dirty 20. 4 max damage again, 9 slashing damage. To 0.
You just hear her go, son of a goddamn biscuit. She fucking goes down.
Alright, Hubert. Hubert went
Great weapon
away.
attack.
Yep.
On the one that just hit Finn.
Go for it.
14.
Plus 10. Or wait, yeah, minus 5. 14 does not hit.
A 14 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Shit. Okay.
We're in danger.
Yeah, that's it.
Fuck.
Alright, Willifred.
Come on.
All right, let's deliver some swift byaps. We're gonna go for a pew at the one on Finn.
Okay.
Please, God, whatever God is active. No, I'm sorry, Finn. I truly am.
An 8 does
And
not
then
hit.
we're gonna go for a pyap at the one with Diwyn.
Mm-hmm.
Please,
With the tentacle.
please, God.
Get fucked!
That's a natural 20 for a 25.
So roll, roll damage dice twice on that. Or roll once and multiply it by 2.
18 cold damage.
Whoa.
That sword freezes and shatters. And that was the one on Diwyn, yes?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that sword freezes and just shatters.
And then the tentacle will just like turn its attention to the one at
I'll
Finn.
tell you what those tentacles do. Alright, anything else for Willifred?
Willifred is a child.
True. Diwyn.
Again, another celestial holy word for healing is said aloud as he casts healing word on Finn for another 4.
Okay. Finn, you're back to consciousness, no death saves.
And again, in the same string, he melds the sacred flame and infernal as he tries to conjure a flame to burn the one over Finn.
That's a dex save, right?
Yep.
10.
That fails. Oh my god. 1 radiant damage.
Anything?
Doing it!
One.
You're doing
A
damage!
full 1.
Anything else, Diwyn?
That is so wait, okay, is the other one's still within 5 feet of me, so he's gonna stay put.
All right. Finn, you're prone with 4 hit points.
You piece of goddamn garb. And she's getting up muttering stuff about her
Okay.
mother's great-great-grandma's recipes, and just takes her rapier and
Muttering about
just
recipes when it doesn't make any sense.
exactly and just tries to fucking yeet it with her rapier
Make an attack
like a
roll.
baseball bat.
Oh, you're swinging a rapier at it.
19.
Hits. That hits. Rapiers are piercing weapons, so you joust, but that's fun too. For how much
5
damage?
damage. 5 damage.
Ooh, it's looking real bad.
Think that's all I can do?
All right, bringing it to that one. Who's it gonna attack? I'm gonna roll a D3. Because it cannot reach the tentacle. Say 1 for Diwyn, 2 for Finn, 3 for Hubert. Hey, it's swinging at Hubert. For a 12.
Nice try.
What weapon are you using?
Glaive.
If you're using the
Currently.
flail, you don't have to tune to the flail, just for future reference if you want to use
Cool.
it. Because it's just a +1 weapon. Hubert!
He's gonna Great Weapon Master
Okay,
attack.
go for it.
Probably shouldn't. That's another 19 minus 5.
Misses.
14. Yeah. That's it.
I'm checking something too. When was the last time you got hit by an attack?
As long as I make an attack on my turn, rage stays up. I don't have to
Yep.
hit. I just have to attack.
Alright. Bringing us to Willifred.
Time to fuck some shit up. I just want to hit with Eldritch Blast at least once, so I will try.
Okay.
I will try.
So gunshot goes off.
10.
Nope.
Oh man.
Alright. Tentacle.
Yep.
Oh, come on. There we go. $14.
14 misses.
Yay! That's my turn. I am chilling in the back. Not
Diwyn.
getting hit.
Fuck. He's going to take the 2 daggers once again, and he's going to try to shing shing shing.
Okay, go for it.
So for the first one, an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
For 5,
The blade snaps when you hit it, the sword's blade, and it just no longer flying around.
Nice. Everyone all right? Finn, you were looking pretty dicey there.
I now know what it feels like to be a sliced potato, and I do not appreciate it.
Totally going Australian.
Yeah. Nice.
Diwyn's gonna take some parchment, and he's going to kind of tear some pieces,
Mhm.
and he's gonna take some of his little water skin and spray the parchment, and he's gonna go up to Finn and start like bandaging the cuts that Finn has on her face and such. Very rudimentary.
I thank you kindly
Medicine.
there, Diwyn.
And like with the combination of your healing word, the cuts start to close.
Right.
And yes, you have a puzzle book. You have one of the books with the letter Y on its spine.
How many more of these do we need? 2?
Yeah, I think 2.
7. I think it was 7, right? Ugh. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got
7.
hit. Are you all right? Should we take a squat?
Probably. Let's pull up a chair. I know the fires aren't warm, but can make
Yeah,
do, right?
it's real weird.
And he'll go and like put his hand in the fire.
It's just an illusion.
Does he see anything on the other side of the fire?
No.
Can he?
Wait, what do you mean? Like it's a wall or?
No, the fire is an illusion.
Right. Looking in a fireplace.
Yeah,
is
it's just
correct.
a wall. Only the fire in the fireplace is the illusion. There's nothing special about the fireplace.
Can
Okay,
he
cool.
start? Are there any books that look not super valuable on the table?
Sure.
Sure. He's going to take some of those books, and he's going to take them, and he's going to mumble under his breath in Dwarvish an apology, and he's going to start tearing the pages and putting them in the fireplace, and then take his tinderbox and he's going to make a fire in the fireplace, like a real fire.
Okay. You make a real fire.
He's going to sit back down, cross his arms. Not happy with what he just did, but he's going to, essentially go for a short rest. I imagine is what we're aiming
Yeah,
for.
short rest. We're making it one.
Cool.
We'll say goodbye to the friend. Bye, friend.
Bye.
And I will go and sit beside Diwyn at the warm fire.
So roll your single hit dice.
Rolled an 8! Fuck yeah!
Healed
Oh,
up. Healed up my 2.
honey, you might need to stop rolling with D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with my another 1 on my 1d8. Lovely. We just so good. So good. It's disgusting. D&D Bound hates me.
Yeah, it really does. Even in the Wildmount game,
I roll consistently bad rolls. I'll get like a really good roll, and then all of a sudden it's like,
I mean, it kind of does that to me on Thursdays, so I'm glad it's passed to you, even though it's still kind of holding on to me.
I'll keep some regular dice and I'll roll those. I just want to see if there's a difference, an actual difference, or if it's just
probably.
yeah, honestly.
Yeah, you all get a short rest. So single hit dice time.
It's so sad having a character that doesn't gain anything back on a short rest. Well, okay.
But yes, you have another book in your possession.
5 out of 7.
Okay.
How many more books do we need there, Diwyn?
2.
What letters we got so far?
IRLT. I'm sorry, IRTLY.
He was gonna take a couple practice swings with that flail, the
Okay. Yeah.
book flail.
Works real good.
What are the letters again?
IRTLY. But we still do have 2 letters that we're missing.
All right.
How's that chain and book, Hubert? That combination.
Feels a bit more accurate than this than my glaive here. It's a bit unwieldy in close quarters, as we just saw in that last battle.
Whew. All right. Everybody feeling better? Doing better.
All right. Let's move out.
Next door. Yes. Hubert, lead the way.
Hey, we'll I think I give you guys One of the wrong books. Hold on. What are the letters again? Sorry.
IRTLY.
We're all caught up. Cool.
Okay, so we have the okay.
Yep.
All right, next door.
Right. You leave this trophy room and there's a door on your right. Or hold
Right,
on.
because
Yep.
it was a hallway that had two
Yep.
other doors. We went to the one. It was this room. Came back out.
All right, next one.
And he's gonna go to it.
All right.
Box, I'm coming.
It is left ajar. It's one of these doors. This door is one of the ones that's been left open a little bit.
Yeah. And he's gonna open the door, stand in the entryway.
Books, get the fuck out here.
There is an open and airy bedroom. A canopied bed with rich scarlet curtains occupies one corner. A jug and a wash basin stand on top of a chest of drawers, and a fluffy black cat is napping on a scarlet easy chair. One wall is covered with a large painting of a gold dragon perched heroically on a mountaintop. And as Hubert yells, the cat jumps down from the chair and does a big stretch. Meow.
Kitty, did you see any books?
Meow.
That
Okay.
will start.
And it's the same cat you saw before. So it goes and then just saunters out of the room.
All right, let's look around.
Look around you.
All right.
Diamond will head toward the. You said there was
There
a
is
chest.
a chest of drawers, so like a wardrobe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he'll start going through the wardrobe then.
All right. The top drawers of this dresser contain elegant, well-made robes. The lower drawers hold more utilitarian tunics and dresses. And sitting on the chest of drawers, however, is a book with the letter E on its spine.
It makes sense that he would have missed it if it was sitting on the chest of drawers. The lower compartments first. Oh, E. Anybody want a robe?
And there is a door on the eastern wall.
What's that?
Some robes. Yeah.
Elegant,
Finn?
well-made robes.
Yeah, I'll take one.
They're
Oh,
like silk and nighttime robes.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
there enough for all of us?
There are 5.
We have an extra. He'll bundle up the extra one and he'll stuff it in his bag. And he'll give the
If
others.
Willifred wore it, it'd just be like.
Yeah, he'll give it to. He'll put one on himself. He'll give one to Willifred, Hubert, and Finn.
Yeah.
Are they
Oh,
different
hell yeah.
colors? If they're different colors, he'll try to match the aesthetic of the people.
They're all like pretty much like a deep lavender color.
Ooh, yeah. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
This
nice.
is Annabelle's favorite color.
You can give it to her with the book. Or you can keep it, whatever.
Yeah.
All right. We have this letter. Is there anything else that you found of note within this room?
Hubert will do a quick look around.
Nothing of interest but the door on the right wall.
Yeah, no, let's go.
All right.
All right, one last book. You better get out here.
No. All right. I'm joking again. The door from the bedroom leads to a wrought iron balcony lined with slate flagstones. The greenery and colorful flowers of the arboretum are visible below, and the oppressive miasma seems to press in even closer above the mansion here than at ground level. Like it's closer, like within like 10 feet.
He's gonna like grab Hubert by the the belt buckle and stuff, that back of the nap of the shirt, I guess, Oh. Stay. You see any books?
Uh,
It's pretty
Look around
empty.
for books.
No books, just a balcony.
Who
Yeah,
wants
nope.
Who has a balcony looking out to this? This is weird. Whoever is
You see someone just like drift through the mist a little bit. No, you don't. I'm kidding. Pranks. It's just a prank, bro.
closes, pulls Hubert back in and closes the door.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
How did we check the? What have we missed? What did that egg?
Well, we didn't
Let's-
climb the stairs, right?
We did the stairs.
Oh, we did. Oh,
We're
you
on
guys,
the-
you guys are upstairs. Yeah.
Let's go talk to
mean-
those.
Finn didn't see anything up in the attic.
No, I didn't.
Maybe there's.
I will say, there's no reason to go up into the attic at this point now.
Let's
well,
go talk to the coriander and cumin. See if there's anything we may be missing within the house. Or maybe there's a room we missed. I don't.
Well, I will be honest. There were a couple rooms where we didn't really look around quite as thoroughly.
All right. We'll do a sweep of all the rooms and then return back to cumin and coriander and do the same on that floor too.
Yeah, I mean, that broom gave me a look. I think it might be.
Maybe was it sweeping
might-
in a
it might be
particular
evil.
place?
Yeah, I
It-
think it might be evil. I think we should kill it.
To everybody else, it looked like it was cleaning the room.
yeah. Hubert is actually joking. Like,
Yeah.
he's just trying to see how other people react to him.
Tywin's a
saying
little dense, so it's like he's like, yeah, no, yeah.
Nah. But yeah, we should have a look. Have a look. Another look around.
Let's.
Don't trust chairs.
that. And he'll look at Willifred.
Don't trust them.
Maybe the roads will keep us protected. Maybe we look like or smell like the owner. He'll give it like a little. He'll give it like a little. You know the.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Perhaps we should find that cat again.
What if we gather all the cats and they know where to go? Maybe? I don't know. Where else could there be? Have we not checked every room?
I'll say this, you fully checked out this top floor.
Should we start from the beginning and work our way? Maybe. I didn't thoroughly check the body of the man. Maybe he's hiding the last book.
Yeah, why not? Let's tell the
Wouldn't that
pot.
be great?
Yeah.
Let's
Alright.
go, and he'll
Alright.
follow Hubert making his way back down.
You come back to the corpse, and he's a little more liquefied than last time.
Alright,
Well,
we just
he's gonna
turn this guy
Stop
open.
Willifred from putting any talon close to this body.
He looks
Wilfred's
like
like,
yeah, he looks like that one like kid's toy where you get like the slime in a jar and you can play with it.
Nice.
You know, he's gone from
Nice.
a great custard texture. He's starting to turn more into like a
I hope he's not on our carpet.
compote.
He's on hardwood floors.
Even
Okay, good,
worse.
because slime is so hard to get out of carpet.
He
true.
he looks a lot like the fat you scum off of a soup when you're cooking soup, like if you're cooking meat soups.
Nice.
Alright, well, that's disgusting.
No books
on
on no.
Okay, so no. Well,
One more check through all these rooms.
Are
Yeah.
you doing the one that you immediately went through last time first? It's right behind the jelly man.
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
So you
Start
go
from each room.
you go back into the study.
Look, don't make me ask twice.
Yeah.
Give me more investigation checks.
Fuck.
All right, Diwyn, what'd you get?
11.
11. Finn,
And
Hubert,
14.
Willifred.
15.
As you're all perusing, Willifred got the highest. You're looking at the covers of the books, taking them out, investigating them to see if any of these are special books. And Willifred, you grab a bottom leftmost book in a bookcase, and you go to pull it, and it doesn't come out. And it reveals a secret passageway behind it as the bookcase goes, revealing a set of stairs descending downwards 15 feet.
Willifred, you are.
Diwyn!
You are extraordinary.
Wow. Finding all the
Thank you.
secret doors, aren't you?
Okay, Hubert, if you will.
I will.
Finn, are you still looking all right? Your rest, you good?
Oh, we good. I'm just amazed that this little child of ours, she is the secret ingredient to the recipe I didn't know I was missing all this time.
You know, couldn't said it better myself. Maybe I could have.
Uncomfy.
All right. Let's go.
All right. You make your way through. You open the door, and yeah, it's a staircase descending downwards 15 feet.
Yep.
And you get down. There is a door immediately in front of you at the bottom of the staircase, and then a hallway going to your right, where there's a door on the left wall. So 2 doors. Immediately in front, and then down the hall to the right.
Oh, let's do the front one.
Okay. 15 feet, another door on the opposite end of this corridor, and then immediately on your right, another door.
All right, he's gonna step back, not go down that one, but leave the door open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's try that one.
What's okay?
So you
Oh, wait.
turn and go down the corridor,
Yeah,
and there's a door immediately on the left.
yeah.
Walking down the corridor on your right.
Okay, cool. We'll open that one.
Good. The air here smells of astringent chemicals. Long wooden tables stretch across the room, laden with vials, beakers, and flasks holding various liquids and powders. Books are stacked between the glassware and chemicals. Yellowed paper charts and blackboards full of complex formulas cover the walls.
All right.
4 clay figures rest on a table in the middle of the room. They range from a rudimentary, barely humanoid shape to a small winged body so lifelike that it almost appears to be a real creature that is merely asleep, and it looks very similar to cumin and coriander.
All right. So,
Diwyn is proficient in alchemy supplies and herbalism kits.
Yeah.
Is he recognizing any kind of like formulas or is like
Make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
As the adventurer has asked me.
can I add my proficiency
Yeah.
because I'm proficient with? Okay,
I'll say
so,
yeah.
Okay. So that'll be +2, whatever this. Oh my god. 8.
8. No idea.
You know, for someone who's supposed to, I'm okay. That's right. I'm taking off the dice roll option for now on D&D Beyond, and then I'm gonna roll regular because I've gotten screwed.
I'll let you re-roll with physical dice. Because D&D Beyond's been fucking you.
See,
Yeah,
that's
you
just
have been completely dorked.
Yeah,
with your
that's way better.
checks.
A 17 + 3, so dirty 20.
Okay. The main goal of the research here was to transmute various materials into gold. Judging by the numerous scorch marks and acid birds on the furniture, the laboratory was the scene of several spectacular failures. And as you're all looking around, there are several reagents here that are quite valuable. Sorry. You can gather 50 gold pieces of alchemical materials. In addition, 2 of the vials contain potions of healing. So 2 standard potions of healing. And propped up against a large beaker is a book with the letter B on its spine.
oh, very well, book.
I am here.
I knew it.
They don't talk. It's just in Hubert's head. Yes, I am here.
Did
that-
one of you want to take some of these alchemical supplies?
Good.
Yeah.
I'll here. One of you take the globe and the circle, the
Take the
sphere.
globe.
Gives the Willa and gathers up the.
Which is still this globe is still radiating sunlight.
Yeah.
He'll take his blanket out and wrap it up so it's not blinding.
Actually, let me see if it still would be radiating sunlight.
Man, if we find any vampires, that shit's gonna be useful.
At this point, the sunlight
Fuck.
fades out, and it is just now a blue
still-
glass, a sphere of thick blue glass.
Oh hell yeah! I'm still keeping that.
These potions,
Yeah.
who I'm gonna keep one. I think it would be best if I have a means of keeping myself alive to keep you alive. Or whichever you prefer.
No, you
know.
keep them.
Both
If you
of
go down, we'll just take them off your body and feed them to you.
I'll tie him here, and he ties them onto his belt so that they're visible.
Okay.
Okay, so 2 healing potions.
Wonderful.
So we have all the letters.
Wait, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
We
4,
have
5,
7.
6, 7. Yeah, 7.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh god.
Alright. Is that all?
There are 2 more rooms down here.
Yeah, there are. I'm just really bad with fucking these kind of things.
Hey, so, since we got all these letters, what do we do now? What was it? We need to say the word in the right place, and we'll get out of here. Yeah?
Yeah, yes. Ear to yib
That doesn't sound like a word, Darwin.
belleteer.
Yeah, no.
You get a sense that the word would probably need to be spoken to at the exit of the mansion, the front doors,
That
Hey,
clicks now.
Darwin.
because that's where you got summoned in.
Oh, so we need to,
Yes, Finn.
What are all the letters again?
RTLYEB.
well, maybe they are clues, right? I mean, this word, whatever it is probably written somewhere around here, or maybe it's even someone's name, yeah? Just,
So-
we just,
fair assumption.
maybe think back. Maybe something we read.
Till the rip. Let's let's go to the dining room. Oh, actually, let's go back to the study and get some food and eat and think on what this
Are we
could
sure
be.
we don't want to check out those other rooms?
Yeah, I was Hubert on that one.
Good point.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Alright, let's go.
Mill it over.
All right. So you head towards the other door. It's still open, so you head in, and yeah, there's a door on your immediate right and a door at the end of the corridor.
Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
Immediate right?
Yep.
This dark stone-walled room contains only a few objects. A 5-foot diameter circle of intricate runes covers the floor. There's an empty wooden bookstand opposite the door and bronze braziers at the other 3 cardinal points of the circle. Whatever material they contained has long ago burned to cinders, but the room still smells of charcoal and sulfur. Sitting next to the bookstand is a warty toad.
It wasn't me. Sulfur.
Yeah, sulfur smells like farts.
Good. That's smelt it. You dealt it.
And there's this little toad sitting by a bookcase near the circle.
Yeah.
Just
Come here.
You know,
it
I told
doesn't.
my
It
daughter
doesn't
a
move.
story
It
about
just sits.
Frog Prince.
Do you want to? Are you asking to kiss the frog? Hubert?
Not
So-
me,
okay.
no.
So the
course
frog,
not.
from the door, the frog is 5, 10, 15 feet away. Just burp.
Who do you
That's how
want
we-
to?
Well, you should leave it be, obviously. Yeah?
You kind of sounded like you wanted to kiss the frog, Hubert.
No, I'm just saying, reminded me of a story I told my daughter.
Hey, Diwyn,
Yes.
you cure warts.
No.
I meant like if I kiss the toe to see if Hubert's fairy tale's right about all that, if I get warts from that, you can't cure it.
I know some herbs that'll. Yes.
I should probably roll a deception check.
Finn's gonna slowly approach the frog toad.
Okay.
Is gonna kneel down by it.
As you kneel down by it,
Kisses you first.
yeah, it shape shifts and in a grotesque manner into a 2-foot tall humanoid, green humanoid, with a barbed tail and horns. It has clawed fingers and toes, and it goes and it slashes you.
Oh no!
You ain't a fucking toad, Hubert!
You were wrong, Hubert. You were wrong.
If this is my prince in shining armor, I don't fucking want it!
A 12 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Hubert, you
Oh.
can tell your daughter that kissing frogs only gets you this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And post a picture of what it turned into.
Yeah. Okay. That's. I'm actually rolling really well on
Cute,
initiative. That's the
not
only
gonna
time that I
lie.
roll.
It's like, and it's speaking. It's like
What's it speaking?
abyssal.
I'm learning that one.
Hubert, what'd you roll for initiative? What'd you roll for initiative?
11.
Willifred.
Or
Okay. Diwyn.
15.
Finn.
17.
All right, and you are right up in front of this thing. So Finn, you go first.
You ain't no goddamn prince. And she is gonna run her rapier through this fucker.
Make an attack roll. And as you do, well, actually, yeah, make an attack roll. Ugh, I'm having gut pain.
Oh no.
You might be having gut pain, but this thing is not.
Indigestion.
Not one.
Oh yeah, that doesn't hit.
You were saying something?
Oh, don't worry about it. You didn't hit. Anything else?
Uh,
I just saw the picture.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
come on, LeVar Burton, inspire me.
Oh, please.
Jordy LaForge.
Anything else?
Sam. Bardic inspiration towards Hubert. Hubert, you got me into this fairy tale. You're gonna be my knight in shining armor, bud.
That's right.
And that's her turn.
All
Of
right.
course.
Diwyn, you, since you're all sitting at the door talking about this, you're all 15 feet away except for Finn.
All right. Can I run at an angle that'll give me a clear line of sight at the creature?
Yeah, the room is 15 feet by 20 feet long.
I don't want to get up close. I don't want to be within 5 feet. I want to still
s-
be at a distance.
Yeah, you could move 10 feet,
Okay.
and you could get you could use 10 feet of movement and get huddled up in the northeastern corner of the room.
And a clear shot to the
Oh
creature?
yeah.
Okay. He'll take the 2 daggers and he'll throw the first one.
Okay.
And wait, I need to confirm if this is right. 2-weapon fighting. Does that
Two-weapon
count
fighting
toward-
has to be melee attacks, I believe.
or thrown daggers?
Oh,
or
a thrown
whatever?
property at the
Yeah.
very end. Either weapon has to have
cool.
the thrown property to make
Nice.
it. Cool. Okay, cool. So for the first dagger,
Natural 20.
no. Not bad though. 12 plus 4, 16.
Hits. And as the dagger hits it, it doesn't do as much damage as you're gonna expect.
Oh.
Resistant. It looks like it's resistant to non-magical attacks.
Okay, well that's
But Hubert now has a +1 flail.
Good thing he warmed up.
4. So that's 4 piercing for the first one.
Reduced to half to 2.
2, right? And then for the second one, as he throws the second dagger, okay, that's still not bad. 13 plus 4, 17.
Hits. Stick with them physical dice.
Yeah, honestly, that's only 2, so 1 damage.
I'm using the Memento Mori dice from Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, and it is spicy. But I roll physical anyway, so I don't know. Anyways, is that your turn, Diwyn? The 2 daggers hit, and yeah, it looks like it's resistant to non-magical attacks.
That is it for Diwyn, yes.
All right, bringing us to the Quasit. It is going to slash at Finn again.
Finnegan?
Bum, 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 bum. That's a 13 to hit, which hits.
You frog boy.
So you take 6 piercing damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Chuckles, we're in danger.
As you feel something going into your veins.
Drugs?
Poison.
Poison. Oh my god, we found what killed them.
Maybe.
That's very valid.
18.
18. Alright. You're not poisoned, and you don't take any of the damage. It's gonna go. Bringing us to Hubert. It's like. In common, it says, "You wanted to kiss me." Mm-hmm. Bringing us to Hubert.
Yeah, all right. I think
You
you
can
got
kiss
some.
my ass.
I think you got some learning to do about consent.
And he's gonna roll up on him with the book flail
Yeah.
and give him a whack.
Go for it.
That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
All right. That'll be for 6 damage.
How do you want to do this? Quads has
Just-
7 hit points total.
Just
Oh.
the the book just goes and
And then the pieces of it stick around.
All right, well, that was disgusting.
Finn, come here. And he's gonna check Finn's face to make sure that there's no warts growing.
No warts growing.
Thank you kindly.
I think you're good.
Sorry about that, Finn. Didn't think you was
Well-
gonna do that.
At least you can tell your daughter to not go around kissing frogs from personal experience.
Yeah.
I will say the frog and the toad have a misconception of being identified in the same, group, but frogs are different than toads, and that was definitely a toad, so.
Right.
Darwin, I have had a bookcase crush me today. I have had a sword fillet a fish my face.
Finn's had a
And I
terrible day.
almost had a frog fucking turn me into dinner. I told frog it did. Ugh.
You're right. Semantics.
Well, how about this last room? Everyone fine?
I think so.
Let's do this.
All right. On this
Willifred.
last one, no one else gets hurt except this guy right here. Okay? I'm gonna run in there, slap everything in the face, and if and then we can figure out if
If it
anything's
slaps back.
bad. Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Okay.
Yep.
Smells of alcohol and brine permeate this room. Glass vessels, large and small, stand in rows on the floor and tables, ranging from 1 foot to 6 feet tall. The vessels do. Inside each vessel is the body of a creature floating in clear liquid. One 4-foot tall container is missing its lid and has no occupant. In these jars, you see. Let me just pull up images of the creatures for myself, and I'll send them to you before describing them. One creature in one of these jars is about chicken-sized, maybe a little bit bigger than a chicken. Looks like a hideous hybrid of a lizard, bird, and a bat.
All right, everyone stay here.
And this is...
And he's gonna go in and just touch everything.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay, sorry.
So this is in the first jar.
Oh God.
In the second jar is a sort of like jellyfish-looking creature. And since you're the only one in the room, certain people are not going to be making me checks. So that's okay. That's fun. That's good. The other creature, because, oh boy, got some stuff to pull up here, boys and girls, and whatever. Yeah, it's literally looks like a jellyfish with eye stalks. So, second jar is a jellyfish with eye stalks.
Adorable.
The third is a giant beetle that looks like it radiates fire from its abdomen. The second is a brain with a beak and tentacles. The other is a very small, maybe 2 foot tall, mushroom-like humanoid. The next one is a rather small-looking type of dragon. 4 severed hands in the same jar, and a strange-looking tadpole.
Well, I'll say this is all quite strange. I don't think I've seen any of this stuff before.
Boop, 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 poke,
All right.
poke, poke, poke.
As soon as you touch the jar with the hands in them, the hands crawl up and push the lid off and attack. I need Hubert. Everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, we got a live one.
Wait, how many hands are there?
And
Getting a little handsy there.
And in the adjacent jar where there's that tadpole, you can see it start to slither up the side of the jar as well.
Good thing I'm the only one within attacking distance for these things. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, everyone else would be about 5-10 feet away. What room is
Bad
this?
thing is that my initiative roll is garbage.
Yeah, you've been rolling consistently bad initiative rolls.
Ooh, nice. Not nice. Decent. All right. What'd you get, Hubert?
5.
Willifred.
19.
Diwyn.
10.
And then Finn.
17.
17. All right. One of these little hands is going to get to go first. And it pops up out of the jar, leaps at Hubert, and makes a claw attack. For an 8 to hit. So just lands on your face, and then crawls up to the top of your forehead, on top of your head. Just
Okay.
not grappling, just movement.
What? It's sensitive up there.
And you all can see this disembodied, basically undead hand just kind of sitting on top of Hubert's head, bringing us to Willifred. Don't roll a nat one on an Eldritch Blast. Recreate scanners.
What's like the legend where the guy shoots the apple off the head? It's not Johnny Appleseed, and that's the one coming to mind right now. So,
Robin Hood. I don't know.
anyways, I'm gonna try and do that.
Okay, don't roll on that one. Eldritch Blast, go for it.
Eldritch. For an 18.
Roll damage.
I finally fucking
You
am.
finally do it.
That's a 2 force damage.
That's what you needed. And the hand is just shattered, and the remains of this rotting hand just kind of drip down Hubert like eggs, like egg yolks and stuff.
Oh. I think I heard a story about that once. William Tell?
That's it.
But yeah, Willifred, anything else? You can see 3 more hands in the process of coming out of the jar. And then there's a weird looking tadpole also trying to come out.
I am gonna stay out of range and stay here.
Alright. These are the hands coming out.
Ooh, that's nasty.
That's your turn then?
Yeah.
Alrighty, alright. Bringing us to Finn.
Could I position myself in a way that I could hit these things in a 15-foot cube and not hit Hubert?
Let me check. No. The room is 15 feet wide. You would not be able to hit all of them and not get Hubert.
Hey Hubert, how beefy are you?
Not that
Is this
beefy
Thunderwave?
against magic.
Maybe.
Yeah, Thunderwave, if
Yeah.
you could possibly kill somebody at level 1.
Yeah.
Like,
Maybe
outright
I
kill one.
should,
Outright kill one of your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a little.
And
little no bueno.
hopefully this works. This is the tadpole.
Oh my god, a friend!
It's adorable.
So
Can
yeah,
I just manage to do Thunder Wave on the tadpole?
no, it's in one of the jars. It has to be in a 15-foot cube, and yeah, there's no way to do it without not hitting your friends in the room.
Vicious Mockery towards the tadpole.
Sure. Any restrictions on vicious mockery?
It just has to hear.
Right. Thought there
Doesn't
was,
need to understand me.
yeah, I thought there was an intelligence requirement for that one, but that might be hideous laughter.
Correct.
All right. It appears like it's very resistant against magic, though. The tadpole.
God fucking damn it.
And it's a what is it? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
9 minus 3 though, for a 6.
Sweet.
So your vicious mockery finally works.
Hell yeah.
Because you're not fighting a
You
monster.
fucking tadpole packer there. I wouldn't even serve you to my dogs back on the farm. And those things ate spam right from the camp, all the way from the orc tribes to the giant tribes to the halfling tribes. And that is going to be 4 damage for psychic damage.
All right, it's still standing.
Is it standing, Justin?
Well, it's still alive. Anything else, Finn?
No, we're good.
All right, and I believe the only one in the room is only Hubert still. So,
Yeah.
another crawling claw is just gonna and leap at Hubert for a 7 to hit. Doesn't hit. Now it's currently crawling around on Hubert's chest, not grappling, just crawling around.
Alright, well,
Here comes another one.
consensual.
Here comes another one for a 7 to hit. Leaps and just.
Yeah, this is a bad touch.
They're definitely rotting hands. Diwyn, you can see one hand here. One hand here. Actually, you can't because. Yeah, you can. You can see the hand. You can
She
see
shot this hand. The
you can
one
see-
crawl.
You
Another.
can only. Yeah, that one's gone. And because the hand's on his face, and it would have total cover, and the one on his chest has total cover because he's facing the jar still.
Hubert, I'm coming. He grabs his little scroll holy symbol, and he's gonna get right up next to Hubert, so he's within 5 feet of all the creatures.
Yep, there's currently 2 on him, face and chest.
Okay, so could he get within 5 feet of the ones that are still by the jar?
Yeah,
This is all a visual thing. So
Yeah.
with Word of Radiance, he is going to an Elvish.
that would
this
also
time.
encompass the tadpole as well.
oh shit, then he's gonna get all of them with his word of radiance or try. In Elvish, he's gonna speak dawn, sure,
Sure.
and a divine word, and it erupts. So all the creatures within 5 feet that he can see need to make a Constitution saving throw
Okay.
of 12 to beat.
So 1, 2, 3 claws left, and a tadpole. You said Constitution.
Constitution, yes.
The face claw got a 10. The chest claw got a 5.
Fail.
The one's still in the jar because there's one still in the jar.
Uh,
18,
that succeeds.
and the tadpole with advantage gets a 12.
That's right on the money. So the face and the
Chest ones.
chest one, take. Oh wow. See, way better. 5 radiant damage.
They both just burst into radiant fire on Hubert's body. The one on the face just
Just doesn't blink.
burns away, and the one on the chest burns away.
He's gonna take a step behind Hubert. So Hubert, it's Diwyn, Hubert, jar, table with jars and shit.
Okay. Hubert. There's a tadpole in a jar working its way out, and one of those hands on the brim of the jar.
Yeah, what's good to you guys?
And he's gonna go for that hand.
Okay, make an attack roll.
All right, with the flail. Hoo. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits. What's the least damage you can do?
4, 5.
No
is the
need.
least.
No need to roll.
All right.
You just spatter this rotting hand, and again, it just sprays out from the bottom of the book.
All right. What about you?
And he looks. He just looks at the tadpole that's just kind of going.
And it looks right at you, like it's almost sentient.
That ends this turn.
All right. The tadpole, with its 30 feet of movement speed, slithers up and leaps at Hubert, aiming for the neck. So it lands on your neck, and it's going to make a bite attack for a 16.
That hits.
Okay. For 3 piercing damage. And do these get to do anything funky after they bite somebody? Nope, because it was not put inside of somebody as an egg. Alright, it's just biting onto your neck and just flailing around. Bringing us to Willifred. You can see this tadpole latched onto Hubert's neck, and it is the only thing left.
I feel like an Eldritch Blast would be really, really sketchy right now.
Hubert was just like,
So instead, Wilfred's just gonna.
Yeah, the tadpole's
Hands to the-
about a foot long.
Well.
It's,
Ugh.
"Oh, that's
Wilfred's just
a
gonna.
big tadpole."
yeah.
Jesus.
That ain't no tadpole.
Yeah.
The whole ass fucking trout.
You could call it a slad pole,
Ugh.
How about we don't and say we did?
because it's a slad tadpole.
So anyways, Wilfred, what are the talons to the forehead? They will open their mouth, and the sound of bells from the docks rings through the air, and I would need the sladpole to make a whiz save.
With advantage, because of magic resistance, but it has a -3 to wisdom, so... With advantage, that is a 12 minus 3 for a 9.
That fails. Has the tadpole taken
Yep.
damage?
So it's a d12.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Where is my d12? d10, d12. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I'm helping. 1 damage.
Ooh. Sorry, I got distracted. They're sending psilocybin to Health Canada places. Anyways, 1 damage.
1 necrotic damage.
Oh, it doesn't take any. No, I'm kidding.
I would literally quit right here, right now.
Fair. Anything else, Willifred?
No.
That brings us to Finn. Big tadpole wrangling around. You can see it's trying to get up here to the mouth to go.
Does this thing look really hurt, or does this thing look like I still got some fat?
It looks like it's been hurt.
You know what? Finn's gonna make sure this thing really doesn't hurt. You just hear Finn going off about, I'm gonna make you into my Meemaw's grandpappy's new dinner. You know, I'm gonna use you this season. And it gets really loud, but then it starts getting quieter and quieter, and she's casting dissonant whispers on it.
Okay, let me pull up Dissonant Whispers. Because things could get a little fucky.
Oh, right.
Calm down, everybody. I'm pulling up the spell. I want to pull up the spell for my own records. All right. A discordant melody. Okay.
Pretty sure going off about her Meemaw's food's pretty discordant.
Deafened creature automatically succeeds on the save. Okay. You just look at it some stuff here. All right. Alrighty. So, it needs to make a wisdom save.
Please.
With advantage. With advantage, that is a... That was cocked, unfortunately. Wisdom save, 10 minus 3 for a 7. So it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you. I mean, where you're standing, it doesn't need to use any of its movement.
That is 10 psychic damage.
It just pops like a balloon.
Oh.
Yeah, and you could take that straight to Meemaw when you meet her on the other side there, bud.
Canadian.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Hubert, are you feeling... Are you alright, Hubert?
yeah.
You
I
need
mean,
some...
it's gonna leave a heck of a mark there, but I've had worse hickeys.
You know, I fully anticipated you saying something like that.
Wait, your wife there leaves worse than that soul-sucking thing? Dang, she got some teeth on her.
Well, you know.
Alright, is
You
there
got
anything
yourself
else in this
there a
room?
good one there, Hubert. Nice.
There is, good question. There's just the creatures in jars. Finn, you're from the Underdark. Give me a nature, history, or give me a nature or history check.
I'll say she is a passionate one.
She is a passionate lover. And I'm passionate about history, and that's 17.
All right. One of the creatures, the jellyfish, is called a flumph.
Ah, see that right there, that flump? Their jelly makes exquisite jam, especially when it's under the moon.
People generally don't kill flumps because they're nice creatures that are very nice and help out societies in the Underdark. The brain with a beak is a... Wait, I think I got that wrong. Hold on. Calm down, everyone.
It's like the bumblebees. We don't harm them. They make the jelly, and it's wonderful.
I always get these two mixed up. Yeah. If Boa and everyone else were here, this would be a familiar sight. This is a brain with a beak and tentacles. A grell. A myconid sprout. And the other creatures you could all eventually figure out. Alright, the bird lizard hybrid is a cockatrice. There's a giant fire beetle and a pseudo dragon.
So, anything we can use in here?
It does not look like it.
I reckon we get back there to the entrance and try to piece together this book puzzle.
Yeah, do you think this has any clues? Nah? Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it.
Alright. Back to the entrance, and I suppose we should try and figure out what this says.
Man, I wish I could put these letters in there and in like a thing and just randomize them.
I think I figured it out though.
I've had it figured out since we got the last book because I've been hyper focusing on it since I started.
That's my ADHD there, pal.
Alright. Well, let's go then, yeah? Front door. Let's get out of here and see what we can do next.
All right, you all can easily make your way to the front door, and the corpse is liquefied even more to the point where it's just disappearing through the floorboards. Like it's just seeping through the floorboards, the gaps in the floorboards, and dripping onto whatever room lies below.
You know the best tip to get blood out of fabric? You use meat tenderizer. It really helps loosen out those stains, just in case you needed to know.
So that would be
Looks at his shirt.
that would be so yeah, that would be dripping into a room y'all wouldn't have come back to on your way out.
Oh, good. I'm gonna go.
Alright, front door.
You're at the
Yeah.
front door.
Boom.
Still miasma.
Do we know the words yet?
Willifred will take out their paper and like write down all the letters and then quickly go through it and then write down the word liberty and like tug on Diwyn's shirt and hold it up. Because they can't say it. They've never heard anyone say that word before. So they're like, e,
Yes.
e.
I was gonna kind of pat Wilfred on the shoulder. I think that's liberty.
A pulse of power ripples through the mansion as the double doors close and then reopen, forming a portal that leads somewhere. Just probably back to where you came from. And as that portal opens, Diwyn,
Yeah. Mhm.
you feel a sting
What the
from where you put the statue, the figurine, as the imp flies out. Yeah, you take 5 piercing damage,
Oh God.
and I need you to make a con save.
Is this to being poisoned?
Yes,
I am a dwarf, so I have advantage.
that's right, you do.
Oh, I rolled well. Okay, dirty 20.
All right, so you take half of 3d6 poison damage. At first level, that's bad.
Well, I'm resistant, so I take half of
Right.
half.
Oh,
It's a good thing you're
boy.
resistant.
Of all the
That
people to
last
fucking pick it up, of all the people to pick it up.
That last hour change to
So now you know what
dwarf
killed
really
that
helped
guy.
you. Yeah.
So you would take 8 poison damage, reduced to half. You take 4. Everybody roll initiative against this fucking imp.
Ah! You hear a squeal
Just
of
sting,
pain.
and then it flies out.
Please be higher.
Yes!
Diwyn got an 11. What'd you get, Hubert?
I got a dirty 20.
Willifred.
19.
All right, and you're all within 5 feet of the doors and within 5 feet of this imp. So everyone is within melee. And Finn, what'd you get?
16.
Nice.
I love that everybody rolled better than
Hubert,
Garrett
you're up
just
first. You
got
see
hit.
Diamond go, "Duh!" Scream, and then an imp flies out from where he put the onyx figurine.
Oi, read a fucking book.
And bonus action rage and attack.
And that's your last rage, I believe. Yep.
Yep.
Go for it.
Poor. That one.
Oh no. It playfully does harmlessly no damage. You whack Finn in the forehead.
Okay.
What's with me and getting hit in the head today? What the hell?
It's the house. Anything else, Hubert? Action, bonus action.
I'm just gonna try and use my movement to position myself between it and other people, like the squishier people in the group.
All right. So yeah, there's two.
Diwyn just took a bunch of damage, so I'll probably want to step between him and this thing.
All right. This thing can occupy the space of Diwyn, so that's how it's handling that. It's occupying the same space, 5 foot square. So if you want to step in front, someone will have to get moved out of this 5 foot square. So you'd have to push Diwyn out.
Cool.
If Diwyn allows it.
Yeah. I mean, Hubert's all about consent. He'll start to nudge.
Diwyn's like, oh, whoa.
All right, yeah, because in front of the door, you guys have two 5 foot squares in front of the doors, and then 2 5 foot squares behind the doors, and then the hallways. Cool. So that's Hubert's turn. Willifred, there's an imp flying around.
And the imp just hurt their best friend, so we go fuck their shit up.
Okay, go for it.
So I'm within melee of it, correct?
You are, yeah.
So
no. It's because it can occupy the same square, so yes, you are within 5 feet of it. It's occupying the same space as Hubert.
All right. Well, the dagger wasn't really working, so we're gonna switch it up for a hand axe.
Sure.
Go for a chop.
Go for it.
That is a 21 to hit.
It hits, and you hit it with the hand axe, and just like the thing in the basement, this thing is also resistant to non-magical weapons, so half damage.
Nope, doesn't take anything. So
I don't do ones become zeros because that's fucked. Because you hit, so 1 damage.
1 damage, and then tossing that head back and for a tentacle.
Okay, tentacle. It can appear. I believe it needs to appear in an unoccupied space.
Unoccupied space within 60 feet of
You
me.
could put it on the ceiling. The ceiling's
If I
15.
put it on the ceiling.
The ceiling's 15 feet up. The tentacle would have reach up on the ceiling.
The tentacle grows.
Unless it says it
down
needs to
from
be.
the
Unless it says it needs to be on the ground.
at a point you can
Yep,
see. That's
ceiling.
all it says.
If you want to do the ceiling, a tentacle. So you could even do it in a space where there isn't any solid objects.
I just want it to come down from the ceiling, rise
Hello
and
again.
just wind
Down
up
to the
and
ceiling. Go for it. Yeah, as it comes out, it's just like hello again.
13.
13 just hits,
Get,
and it appears resistant to cold damage.
and it's going to take half of 8.
Takes 4 cold damage, and it's looking hurt. Just anything else, Willifred? The imp might not get a turn.
Yeah, she's going to squat down, and in the deepest, gruffest voice you've heard them say so far, she's going to be like, "Get fucked."
Finn.
That's right, get fucked.
Finn.
They've corrupted the child.
Yeah.
Dissonant whispers at this thing.
Okay. Wisdom save. It has magic resistance, so advantage. For a 17. Still takes half damage though.
Half damage.
Mm-hmm. But doesn't flee. So
So half a 7.
3.
3.
It's looking real hurt though. It's like anything else?
Bonus action. My last bardic inspiration for fucking. Who goes after me? Immediately.
Diwyn goes right after you.
Bardic inspiration. Diwyn, come on there and fuck him up just like Willifred wants.
All right, Diwyn, D6 of Bardic Inspiration, and it's your turn. You're now 10. You're still within 5 feet of it because it was occupying your space. So you can still reach it with an attack.
Oh, he's gonna pull out both daggers and he's going to fuck it up, and he's gonna jab at it.
Go for it.
So with the first one,
You rolled on D&D Beyond. That's the problem.
I know.
6
I
misses.
trusted D&D Beyond again. All right, missed that one. That's okay. I'll go for the second one.
Yeah.
Rolled
Don't
normal.
forget you got a
fucking
Bardic Inspiration.
15.
you got
God
bardic
damn it.
inspiration. Yeah.
Grecian.
15 hits.
I don't need it. I
Yeah.
rolled a 15
Oh,
plus
okay, yeah.
4. I rolled max damage though, 4, so 2.
That's what you needed. How do you want to kill? How do you want to kill this imp?
So yeah, so he missed with the first one. He's going to actually take the dagger, and he's actually going to kind of angle himself to where he can flick it, and so it like essentially decapitates the
Alright.
imp.
You decapitate the imp, and as you decapitate it, the imp, with a burst of flame, is gone.
All
All
right.
right, I'm leaving. I
Yeah,
would just turn.
let's get
I
out
would-
of here,
yeah,
yeah.
he just turns and leaves.
All right,
Yeah.
as you all leave
Let's
this
go.
extra-dimensional mansion, that's where we're going to end the session. And since that is a level 1 adventure for Candlekeep Mysteries, next week we'll be doing the level 2 adventure for Candlekeep Mysteries. So everyone levels up to level 2.
Ah!
That is so cool.
Roll hit dice,
What's-
reroll ones, and you get to keep anything that comes with you out of this place. Meaning next session you could get some stuff identified by the people here, which only takes.
Oh my god, I rolled a 1
I
on
have
my hit
identified.
dice.
And you have identify?
Yeah, I'm a knowledge domain cleric, so I have it
Cool.
always prepared.
But you need 100.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not going to be
right.
worried about that. It's a one-shot stuff.
Okay, cool.
7.
God. Fuck, man. I rolled a 3 on my
Yay!
hit dice. Ugh. That's not good for Barb.
Come on, max damage.
That
Or
sucks.
max damage. Max hit points.
What are my hit die? D.
Warlock should be a D8.
Do I
I
get more
got a
spell?
5.
I do.
But that's where we're going to end it. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night.
We'll be back
Good
here
night.
for the second part of this weird one-shot we're doing. So, bye-bye. Next week as they dive into the next book, Mazfroth's Mighty Digressions. Bye!
Bye.